Alright, and I think that now we are live. Just 1 second, guys, while I get everything in the stream ready to go. Let me just make sure the stream is, in fact, running. I don't see it yet. There it is. Okay, cool. Awesome. Turn this to live, and make sure this is all good. Perfect. Alright, what's up, everyone? My name is Kira, and welcome to another stream. Today, we are going to play Doki Literature Club. Why? That's a damn good question. I have no idea. People wanted me to play this, so we're going to play it, boys. Let's do this. We're going to play this game, I guess. This is super loud. Alright, welcome to the stream, everybody. Oh my gosh. Doki Literature Club. I'm trying to make all this stuff smaller. There we go. I have everything hella small now. Alright. Alright, cool. Here we go, dudes. Doki Literature Club. Welcome everybody. I've never played this game before, so this is gonna be really interesting. It's a trap. I'm gonna shit myself. I feel like this music's still pretty loud. Right. Hey! I see an annoying girl running towards me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is Sayori. Sayori? My neighbor and good friend since we were children. I don't know how to play this, but I've seen people play it before, so I know it's like hella weird, which is why I wanted to play it. Sage, just don't look back. Oh god. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori cheer up or catch up to me. Haha. I overslept again. But I caught you this time. Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you. You say this like you were thinking about ignoring me? Should I read this or should I not read this out loud? What do you guys think? Not gonna lie, Sayori kind of looks like a trap. It's a guy, honestly. Read it out loud, bet. That's mean, Kira. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. Fine. But you did wait for me after all. I guess you didn't have it in you to be mean if you want to. Whatever you say, Sayori. You cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Kira, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? I told you already, I'm not really interested in joining any clubs. Anime titties. What the fuck is this? This is a game called Doki Literature Club, I guess. Apparently this game is really creepy, but I don't know if it actually is. It might just be some weird shit, but people say that it's like a weird, creepy game. And when you load up the game, it says like you have to agree to the terms of service. This game has some fucked up shit in it. So I don't know. That's not true. You told me you would join a club this year. Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did, in one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. Sayori likes to worry a little too much about me when I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. Bruh. I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. Your happiness is really important to me, you know. And I know you're happy now, but I die at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years because you're not used to the real world. You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you. Okay. Alright. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises, though. Well, will you at least promise me you'll try a little? Biddies on a Bodio debt. What is this? Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that. Yay. Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? Good question. More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. My reading out loud skills have not been practiced in a long time, so this is going to be very epic. John, if you haven't done so already, announce the stream, you butt cheek. Hopefully Kira doesn't get stuck in the washing machine. Hey, step bro. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit, even if she does exaggerate everything inside of her head. Black screen. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. Sayori wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Hello, Sayori. Sorry, I must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize I'm the only one left in the classroom. I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. The fuck is this game, LMAO? This is Doki Doki Literature Club, apparently. Yeah, Sage, what's up? What's up, man? This is such a weird game. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. You don't need to wait up for me if it's going to make you late to your own club. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, you know what? Well, that you can come to my club. Sayori, yeah? There is no way I'm going to your club. Meanie. Sayori is a vice president of the literature club. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title vice president. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. Come on, please. Why do you even care so much anyway? Well, I kind of told the club I would bring a new member yesterday. This game made you emotional, actually? This game is so weird so far. It just seems like it seems like one of those weird, like, what is it, like, I don't know how to say it, like the decision-making games? That's what it looks like, but people say that it's really weird. So, don't make promises you can't keep. I can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead, or if she's cunning out to have planned out all of this out. I let out a long sigh. Fine. I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay? Yes, let's go. God. What should I know before going into this game, guys? Like, is there anything specifically I should know? Like, anything I should be prepared for? Also, if you guys are enjoying this so far, or if you haven't done so already, I'd very much appreciate if you could leave a like on it. Doki Doki Literature Club. Hey, we're at Hot Meet at your paralysis demon. I'm gonna have a bad time, Sage. Prepare for sadness. Aw. I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and up the stairs, a section of the school I rarely visit being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Everyone, the new member is here. I told you, don't call me a new member. I glance around the room. Welcome to the Literature Club. It's a pleasure meeting. Oh, I've seen you somewhere. Where the fuck have I seen you? Welcome to the Literature Club. It's a pleasure meeting you. Sayori always says nice things about you. Seriously, you brought a boy? Who the fuck is this bitch? Why do they all look like traps? Well, you don't look so much of a trap, but you look like a trap. Is this a trap? Is this a trap? Like, is this straight up a guy? Just Monica, though? Who's Monica? This is definitely a trap. Girl 2. Way to kill the atmosphere. Oh, this is the girl in the, like, the actual picture of the game. Ah, Kira, what a nice surprise. Welcome to the club. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of... I'm not reading that. I'd rather die. What are you looking at? Your mom. If you want to say something, say it. You look like a fucking guy, dude. Like, you are definitely hiding a fucking schmeat under those clothes, I'm telling you. Like, if you just pulled up that skirt, you would just see some fucking cock and balls, I'm telling you. Sorry. Natsuki. Fuck is a Natsuki? Girl 3 is gonna give you 10 demons? Which one's girl 3? The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year, or a dude, like a twink, like a trap. She's also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori. You can just ignore her when she gets moody. Sayori says that and quietly into my ear, and then she turns back towards the other girls. Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club. Which one's Yuri? Don't say things like that. Oh, this one's Yuri? Okay. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. Like, socially? Twink. Bruh, WTF is this? I subbed for this. Yes. If you guys haven't done so already, smash that like button or I will come to your house and eat your family. Oh, well, it's nice to meet both of you. And it sounds like you two already know each other. Monica, is that right? Which one's Monica? This one? Okay, so you're the green eyes bitch is Monica. Oh, it says their names right here. Okay. It's great to see you again, Kira. What the fuck? Monica smiles. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Oh wow, I can barely speak today. We rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class, smart, beautiful, and athletic. Basically completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... You too, Monica? I'm gonna sit down, Kira. We made room for you at the table so you could sit next to me or Monica. I'll get the cupcakes. Hey, I made them. I'll get them. Shut up. I'm gonna call you Paul. You're you look like a Paul. Trap head ass. Sorry, I got a little too excited. You fucking... Where's your nose? You don't have a nose, bro. And you, why don't you have a nose either? They don't have noses, bro. I don't like the look on your face. You're weird. Okay. Then how about we make some tea as well? Fuck tea. That shit tastes really bad. And this is sweet tea. Sweet tea's hella good. Never look back, Sage. Don't say that shit. What's up, Frank? Welcome to the stream. Welcome everybody to the stream. I hope you guys are gonna enjoy this bullshit. As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened so that there is one space next to Monica and one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Wow. Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. Okay, so I hate frosting, so I'll never eat cake, I'll never eat cupcakes, I'll never eat, like, certain kinds of muffins. I hate frosting so much, it's so gross. Frosting is so nasty. This pink bitch is sketchy. Which one? They're all pink. Actually, no, this one's... Yeah, they're all pink. The whiskers are drawn with icing, and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. So cute. I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki. Oh, is this... Okay, so this one's Natsuki in the middle. Just hurry and take one. Sayori grabs one first, then Monica, and I follow. What about the other one? The weird purple-haired bitch. It's delicious. Sayori talks with her mouth full, and she's already managed to get icing on her face. Bro, why does everybody in, like, anime games have colored hair, like, pink and shit? Like, no one's hair look... I mean, that kind of looks like it would be someone's hair, like a ginger. But, like, why pink and red stitches? About to pull out the 100 on Monica. I turn the cupcake around my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. You fucking Paul, I know what you're trying to do, trap ass. You're gonna lead me back to your room and say, I've got a penis. Like, bitch, get out of here. I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. That is Paul. I'm calling you Paul. Why are you thanking me? It's not like I haven't heard this somewhere before. Made them for you or anything. I thought you technically did, Sayori said. Well, maybe, but it's not for you, dummy. Alright, this is kind of cringe. I don't like Paul. Paul's cringy. Go away, Paul. I gave up on Paul's weird logic and dismissed the conversation. Yuri returns the table carrying a tea seat. What the fuck is a tea seat? She carefully places a teacup in front of us each before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? No, books are lame. Just kidding, books are okay. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not insulted. Yuri looks away. Soon? Oh god. I believe you. Well, tea's reading might not be a pastime for me, but at least I enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow, then smiles at me. So, what made you consider joining the literature club? I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seemed really happy here, so... That's okay, don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. There's only 3 of you. Like, it's not even a club, it's like a small group of, like, ritualistic fingers. So, I don't know. Monica's crazy, not gonna lie. Yeah, she's wearing this weird bow tie in her hair. That just means she's crazy. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member of any of the major clubs. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year? Aha, well, what is this weird pose she does? How does your spine, like, contort while your legs are straight down like that? Like, your weight balancing is non-existent. You would fall on your face and I would laugh. Well, you know, to be honest, I can't stand the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. Okay. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Good for you. Monica is a really great leader. Yuri also nods in agreement. Then I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. Must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all their effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like festivals that much more important. I'm confident we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? Yes. We'll do our best. Shut up, Paul. Paul, get it. Fucking no-tit having ass. Go, get out of here, Paul. Monica must have really worked hard just to find these 3. Yeah, probably. I mean... Paul and whatever your name is looks like traps. You look like you're just craving some horse cock, and you apparently are crazy, so I'm not really comfortable yet. Paul, get the fuck out of here, fake woman. That's what I'm saying, dude. Jump out of the window, it only takes 2 stories. I should. Though I really don't know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. So, Kira, what kind of things do I like to read? I like to read... I don't know, like a good adventure story is pretty good. Like, I like the Percy Jackson series. That book series was pretty epic. I like the Divergent series. That's probably my favorite book series, is the Divergent series, or the Maze Runner series. I really like the Maze Runner series and the Divergent series. Those are really good book series. So, Kira, what kind of things do you like to read? I just told you how. Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I really don't know a good way of answering that. Manga? I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. What sad smile? She just looks like she wants horsecock. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her fingers. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. Kira, the manga expert. What if Paul likes beefing? Oh god. And I'm telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid at the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds comfort in the world of books, not people. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Sure, horsecock lover. Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I read a horror book once. I desperately grasped something I can relate to at the minimum level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you, I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I can't really put Wow, I'm struggling to read that. Holy shit. Sayori made you cry? Why, man? What's up, Mark? What's up, Snips All Forgotten, Johnny, Carlo Weeb, Moonlight YT? Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. Ugh, I hate horror. Oh, why is that? Well, Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right. You usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called Don't Say It Out Loud. And give that back. Fine. Your cupcakes, your poems. Everything you do is just as cute as... Don't say Paul's cute. Paul is weird, bro. I don't trust you, Paul. They're gonna, lure me to your house with, LSD or something. You're gonna give me some roofies, and I'm gonna wake up inside of a closet, chained to a wall. And then you're just gonna come up, walk up to me with your little cock and balls just swinging in the wind. It's gonna be very bad. I'm not gonna enjoy it at all. Sayori slides up behind Natsuki and put her hands on her shoulders. I'm not cute. Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. I can't. Paul freaks me out, dude. I don't like Paul. Go away. I don't like Paul. You're weird. You weird squarish head. They cut your pee-pee so Paul can take you. Well, I guess sometimes. Why don't you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No. Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. And not very confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. Paul is actually the only one that doesn't die? Really? You just spoiled it for me, you chode. They all die? What happens? Does the place catch on fire or some shit? Oh wait, no, you guys were saying Monika's crazy, so Monika probably kills him, hoes. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. ... I guess it's the same for Yuri. I wanted to help read everyone's poems. We sit in silence for a moment. Okay, I have an idea, everyone. Meh? Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monika. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then next time we meet, we all share the poems with each other. That way everyone is even. Yeah, let's do it. Plus, now that we have a new member, it will help us get a little bit more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right, Kira? Monika smiles warmly at me once again. Hold on, there's still one problem. What's that? Now that we're getting back to the original topic and me joining the club, I bluntly come forward what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Sayori might have convinced me to stop by, but I never made a decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and I lose my train of thought. All 4 girls stare. There's only 3 girls here. What about Paul? You can see fucking Paul's bulge down there. Look at this shit. You see that? Paul's a guy. Paul's a... I don't like this shit. No, you're a guy, Paul. I don't trust you. I can't, dude. I don't trust Paul. Paul. Weird ass bitch. Look at you. Fucking bulge and everything. All 4 girls stared back at me with dejected eyes. But. I'm sorry, I thought. Shut up, Paul. You don't have a say in this. Kira. You all. I'm defenseless against these girls and Paul. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That is, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend them every day with these... Ugh, cringe. Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girl's eyes light up. Yes, I'm so happy. Sawyer... I don't know how to... I'm gonna just call you Soy Sauce. Sawyer wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. I can't pronounce her name. Is this... How do you pronounce this? Someone write in chat. I'm too stupid. Is it Sayori? Sayori? I don't know. Hey. You really did scare me for a moment. If you really just came for the cupcakes, I would have been super pissed. Then that makes it official. Welcome to the literature club. Oh yeah. Introduction to the game is done. Heck yeah, dude. Sayori. Yeah, that doesn't help me. How do you pronounce this, ho? I'm in the car. I'll be back in 45. Alright, see you, Onslaught. Everybody, I hope you guys are enjoying whatever the fuck this shit is, because I have no idea what this is. Long-ass intro, I know. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monica looks over at me once more. Yuri, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. Can I really impress class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food. Hey Kira, since we're already done here, do you want to walk home together? That's right, Sayori and I never walk home together anymore because she always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well. Yay! Stop breaking physics, Monica. I know. Dude, I would fucking smash the fuck out of her. Who? You're enjoying this weird-ass game? I'm not. This is weird. Paul is weird as hell. With that, the two of us depart to the club room and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the 4 girls. Sayori, Paul, Yuri, and of course, Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? I don't know. Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls or Paul. You know, I don't know, maybe Paul has some good craftsmanship skills, you know, maybe Paul knows how to work on cars. That'd be pretty epic. Is Paul Natsuki? Yes, Paul is Natsuki. I'll just need to make more of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. Good. I guess that starts with me writing a poem tonight. Natsuki. It's time to write a poem. Pick words you feel your favorite club member will like. Something good might happen with whoever likes your poem the most. Alright, well I don't want Paul. Wait, where's Monica? Doesn't the character like Monica or something? Alright, raindrops, I guess. Wait, when they jump, is that theirs? Wait, when they jump, does that mean the word is for them? Should I do Sayori then? Or should I do... I'm not going to do Paul. I don't want to do Paul. Alright, I'll let you guys choose. Which one should I do? Should I do Sayori or should I do Yuri? I don't want to do Paul. Paul's weird. Paul's way, best way? Is it? I don't want to. Okay, Paul likes cute shit, right? So fluffy. Fuck is fickle? Silly. Oh shit, that was Sayori. Fuck. Poof. Anime. Climax. Oh fuck, that was shit. Fun? Shit. Fuck. Laugh. Shit. Fuck. I suck at this shit. Shit, I suck. Fuck. Okay, okay, flower. Shit. Cute. Yes. There we go. Giggle. Yes, there we go. Shit. Lollipop. Fuck yeah. Boop. Boop. Stars. Shit. Oh, fuck. I suck at this. Holy shit. I don't know what they want. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last one to come in. So everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Kira. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Bruh, what is this shit? It's weird that Sage is doing it for Paul the Trap. You guys asked me to do it for Paul. Oh, come on. Like, he deserves any... Shut up, Paul. No one likes you. Sayori told me that you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. And last year, too. I don't know if you plan on coming here to hang out or what. But if you don't take it seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Shut up, Paul. What are you gonna do? Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature? The fuck did your eyes just do? What the fuck? Did she just break? Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. Don't worry, guys. Hiro always gives it his best as long as he's having fun. He helps me with busy work without me even asking. Like cooking, cleaning my room, how dependable. Sayori, that's because your room is so messy and it's distracting and you almost set your house on fire once. Is that so? Hehe. Don't do that weird this shit. Don't do that. I don't like Sage now. Dang, that's mean, ga. Forgot she's the bitch of the group. Which one? You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. How come you and Kira can become good friends too? Sayori? Dot. As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she just put me into. Oh ho, Yuri even brought me something today, you know. Wait, Sayori. Me? Not really. Don't be shy. It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. Sayori made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. What do I do? I'm sorry, Yuri, I wasn't thinking. Well, I guess that means it's up to me to rescue the situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place, so any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what. Is that so? Yeah, I won't make it a big deal if you don't want it to be. Save Sayori? What do I have to do to save Sayori? Because you guys said that they all die, right? Besides Paul. Paul doesn't die? So, which one do I... Okay, I don't really care about you. And Paul and Monica is the character... That's the one that the character wants. So do I have to save Monica or something? Or does the character have to save... I don't know. Well, here. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention, even if you don't usually read. We could, you know, discuss it if you wanted. This is... How is this girl accidentally being so... No. She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite not me reading it so much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expect Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club, but that doesn't seem to be the case. Sayori and Monica are having a cheerful conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, so like she's waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. Oh shit, I didn't read it as Paul. Fuck. Don't skip text? I'm not. She was touching her hair. She wants the D. Bruh. It looks like no one wants to be bothered today. I slumped down into the nearest desk. Oh shit, I skipped that last thing. Oh, there we go. Oh, you can hide it. Okay. How am I supposed to occupy myself with this, with something literature related, like, wow. How am I supposed to occupy myself with something literature related by myself like this? I guess I could read some of the book Yuri gave me, but I'm feeling too tired to read. I could probably fall asleep right now. I close my eyes and listen on to Sayori's conversation with Monica. We're probably gonna seem really lame compared to all the other clubs, though. Well, we can't give up. The festival is our chance to show everyone what literature is all about. The problem is the idea of a literature club sounds too dense and intellectual. But it's not like that at all, you know? We just need a way of showing that to everyone. Something that speaks of their creative minds. That doesn't solve the problem, though. What do you mean? You can turn up the speed, the text speed. Can I actually? Yeah. There we go. Even if we could come up with the most fun thing ever, no one will come up in the first place if it's a literature event. So it's more of an important figure to I'm like fucking stuttering. So it's more important to figure out how to get the good. Wow, I am stuttering so much right now. Okay. So it's more important to figure out how to get people to show up in the first place, you know? And after they come, we can do the thing to speak their creative minds. What's this? Oh god, she said, what's this? Don't say that! Those are evil words. Don't say, what's this? Those are evil words. Don't say them. Sayori is taking this really seriously. It's weird to hear her deliberating like this. That's a good point. In that case, do you think food will do the trick? What kind? Well, I guess we could. Cupcakes. Aha, good thinking. Natsuki would love to do that. Fuck, I forgot to read it as Paul again. LMAO, that background. Isn't it pretty epic? What is this? Alright. Oh shit, did it again. And secondly, hi Sage, what's up, Grim? First of all, why the hell are you playing this? Good question. People asked me to play it, so I don't know. People wanted me to play this, so I guess I'm playing it. I don't actually want to play it, but people said it was creepy and weird, so I guess I am. Paul makes the best cupcakes. That works out perfectly. That wasn't why you suggested it? Cupcakes speak to my creative tummy. Cupcakes it is then. I'm hungry. Anyway, we still need to work out the details of the event itself. I find myself smiling. At the end, Sayori is still her usual self, but therein lies an unexpected reason I admire her. Unlike me, who has trouble finding any motivation at all, Sayori can put her mind to things and make them come to life. I suppose that's why I ended up letting her get on my case about things. I can't help but wonder what it would be like to see the world through her eyes. Ooh-wah. Open my eyes to find Sayori's face filling my vision. I nearly fell out of my chair. Sorry. The fuck? This game is getting worse and worse. I don't like this. When are you getting a BJ from these bitches? Kira's lit. It's funny. What the fuck? There's a hair in my mouth. I need 49 subs for 1K. Hey, let's go. Wait, I'm actually not sorry at all. It's your fault for sleeping like that. What? This isn't the napping club? Your mom's a hoe. Shut up. Does our school have a napping club? You're staying up late again, aren't you? Now that you're in a club, you're gonna have a little less time for anime, you know? You'll need to get used to it. Don't say that so loud. I glance over at my shoulder to see if Monica overheard. It's true, though. Yeah. I know. You're always looking out for me, Sayori. It's what I do best. Bro, I have a headache from this shit. Like, actually. I have a fucking major headache right now. That's a problem? Your mom's a problem. I want to punch the game. I want to punch the in-game Kira for not understanding basic social problems? What? Bruh moment. What about you? What about me? You look out for me better than you look out for yourself. You're still oversleeping every day, aren't you? Not every day. That's not very convincing. How many days this week have you gotten up on time? It's a secret. I knew it. Come on. At least give me the benefits of the doubt. I can't even do that. Look, Sayori, it's written all over you. Sayori glances around at herself. How is it written all over me? You were clearly in a rush this morning. Look, your hair's sticking out all around here. I run my fingertips down the side of Sayori's hair, trying to straighten it out. Bruh. Oh, when does the weird shit happen? Like, when does, like, the crazy bitch go, like, stab happen? That's what I'm waiting for. I remember one of them stabs one of the others, I think. My hair is just really hard to get right. I won't fall for that. There's more than just your hair. Look, your bow isn't. The fuck? Why do they all have bows? Actually, I don't think does the other one, the weird purple hair one, have bows? Storyline: bitch go stab at last 1/3. Okay. But nobody would ever notice that. Of course they would. No one's gonna tell you about it because they don't want to embarrass you. Fortunately, I don't really care about that. Hey, you meanie. And you don't even keep your blazer buttoned up. Seriously, Sayori, why do you think you don't have a boyfriend yet? Because she's a hoe and her mom's a hoe. It's obvious. Look at the hoish expression. You can see it. I mean, no nose, Voldemort looking ass, fucking blue eyes, tiny ass mouth. Can't even fit no schnuts in there. Fucking skinny ass long neck. Bitch look like a giraffe. Fucking Voldemort giraffe that can't give head. That's why she don't got a fucking boyfriend, dude. She's a hoe. That's super mean. You're fucking super mean. I mean, look at your bow. It's not straight, bitch. Sorry, but you thank me later. I start to button her blazer from the bottom. Why isn't she doing that herself? She has hands. Oh shit, what did I do? I broke it. Alright, never mind. Return. I start to button her blazer from the bottom. Once you see how much better it looks, you'll change your mind. I don't like this. This is so funny. What is? Well, I was just thinking how weird it is to have a friend who does these kinds of things. Why are your fucking feet so small? This camera angle makes it look like we're both like 70 feet tall, bruh. Why are your feet so fucking small? Oh, so she does have a nose. It's like a line. Okay. So you're basically Voldemort. You'll make me feel weird about it, stupid. It's okay though. I'm happy we're like this. Aren't you? I guess? Hey, be careful. The button might come off. Why is this one so hard to close? I struggle to forcefully close the button near her chest. Does this thing even fit on you properly? I did it when I bought it. Sigh. If you ever buttoned it, you would have noticed that sooner or later it doesn't fit you anymore. What are you smiling about? It means my boobs got bigger again. I'm going to fucking punch this hoe into the ground. Stop hoeing around. The fucking power of Christ compels you. Hold on, where's my cross? Where's my cross? I gotta find this shit. I don't know where my cross is, bro. Look. Look, this miniature fucking wax Yoda with a fucking lightsaber will fucking fight you, okay? You see this shit? This shit doesn't play around, bro. It'll fucking cut you. Stop hoeing around. Hello, what's up, Henlo? Holy water? I know, it needs holy water, dude. Don't say that out loud. Anyway, you look much better now, so, why does it feel so strange seeing Sayori's blazer buttoned up like that? But it's so stuffy. It's not worth it at all. Sayori hastily unbuttons her blazer once more. Phew. That's so much better. Sayori puts her arms and twirls around. If I keep it unbuttoned, then I won't get a boyfriend, right? What kind of logic is that? And why are you saying that like it's a good thing? Because if I had a boyfriend, then he wouldn't even let you do things like this? When does the stabbing happen? That's all I'm here for. I'm not here for this weird shit. Fucking Voldemort, bitch. And you take care of me better than anyone else would anyway. I need to get a Bible really quick. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go see if my dad has one. Alright, well, I tried to explain to my dad why I needed the Bible, and he said that if I said the power of Christ compels you while holding the Bible up to the screen, then I would get struck down by lightning. So, unfortunately, I can't get a Bible. So that's why I'm keeping it unbuttoned. Stop saying all these embarrassing things. That's what I'm saying, bro. Stop saying these weird, like, embarrassing shits. I didn't say anything embarrassing. Jeez. Well, anyway, just focus on trying to wake up a little bit earlier. If you focus on going to bed earlier. You will use 100 Bibles, guys. I need you to give me virtual Bibles because I can't just, like, I need to, like, get this demonic activity out of here, you know? Fine, fine. It's a deal. I guess we really are better at taking care of others than we are at taking care of ourselves. Yeah, I guess so, huh? Maybe you should come with me in the morning. You doing it again, Sayori? But I was joking that time. Man, it's impossible to tell with you sometimes. Okay, everyone. Monica suddenly calls out. Why don't we share the poems we wrote now? Oh, fuck, I forgot. I didn't write a poem. Shit. Was I supposed to write a poem? Fuck. I was supposed to write a poem, I think. I didn't write one. Shit. Can I load a part of the game? Fuck. I didn't write a poem, dude. Dude, I didn't write a poem. Shit. Okay. I can't wait to read yours. Yeah, same. I failed to sound enthusiastic, but Sayori trots away to retrieve her poem. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? No, I fucking forgot. Yeah, my character's lying. I didn't write no fucking poem. My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I really couldn't find much inspiration since I never really done this before. I did? I wrote a poem? Oh, was that what the choosing the words things was? Was that me writing a poem? Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with? All right. Oh shit. I can't wait. Sayori and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayori's is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. What the fuck is loose leaf? On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. Oh shit. Who should I share my poem with first? Sayori. Let's go. Sayori, I'm definitely the most comfortable sharing it with Sayori first. She's my good friend after all. Okay. Oh my goodness. This is so good, Kira. I love it. I had no idea you were such a good writer. Let's go, dude. I did good. Apparently I did. Apparently I wrote a poem. I don't remember writing a poem unless it was the words thing. Pay attention to the 4 girls' poems. Okay. Sayori. You must be seriously overreacting. I'm not a good writer at all. I honestly have no idea what I'm doing. Well, maybe that's why. Because I have no idea what I like either. Aha. Jeez. I'm sure Yuri's opinion has to be a little more constructive than this. Maybe even Natsuki's. Are you sure you don't like it just because I wrote it? Well, I'm sure that's part of it. I think I can understand you better than a lot of other people, you know? So when I read your poem, it's not just a poem, it's a Kira poem. Facts. And that makes it feel extra special. Let's go, dude. Like, I can feel your feelings in it. Sayori hugs the sheet against her chest. You're so weird, Sayori. Hehe. I'm really just happy that you wrote one. It's a Kira poem, dude. Hell yeah, bro. You know what? I'm actually gonna write a poem for this hell. Let's do this. Here we go. Write a poem. Here we go. Okay. Making a poem with Kira. Here we go. I don't know. I'm not a good writer, dude. Here you go. Poem complete, lads. Let's go. What's that smell I hear from you? I take a sniff. It smells like poo. I am literally an author, dude. Let's go. Hell yeah. The end. Yes. Let's go, dude. Poem skills. Hell yeah. It just okay, I'll wait until it pops up. Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the whole club room. Best poem ever, I know. Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet. Okay, hold on. Let me move my face cam a little bit. It's a little bit in the way. This. Here. Is that a good place? Alright, hopefully that's a better place for it. Let's take a peep. Is that gonna be better? Yes, that's a little better. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise. See? It's like I said before, Akira. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Trying new things like this for other people, that's something that only really good people do. Oh, I'm a really good person then. Oh yeah. Thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. Then again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much this means to her and all. Yeah, I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? Sure. That will be my way of thanking you. Alright, I'm going to hold you to that then. Yay. Now you read my poem too, right? Sure. I'm not even gonna actually have a poem to read. Oh, okay, so there's actually a poem. Okay. Dear Sunshine, the way that you throw my blinds in the morning makes me feel like you missed me, kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever, but I'm not mad. I want breakfast. That's pretty good. Sayori, this is just a guess, but... Did you wait until this morning to write this? No. Just a little bit? What? Bro, your poem is worse than shit. Dude, my poem was hella good. They get bombed by North Korea? Bruh. Do they actually? Probably do. North Korea just like, hey, yo, bomb check. If you guys are enjoying the stream, make sure to click that like button, guys. That would be really appreciated. And also subscribe if you haven't already. You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question. I forgot to do it last night. Well, at least that makes me feel a little better about myself. Don't be mean. I'm tired. I still tried my best. Oh yeah. I didn't mean to say it was a bad poem. It came out nice, or how should I put it? It sounds just like you. Really? Yeah. Especially that last line. I made eggs and toast. Even though you were late to school, it's bad to skip breakfast. I get all cranky. Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me. Hehehe. This was so much fun. Monica's the best. Oh? Just Monica? Fuck, Monica deleted my Pixel Gun account? Shit. But next time I won't forget, and I'm gonna write the best poem ever. Well, I guess I look forward to it. Who should I show my poem to next? Yuri. Monica. Let's do it. Hi, Kira. Having a good time so far? Aw, yeah. Good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new here and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or anything we can do better, always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course, I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Ahaha. Don't worry, Kira. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. I like this one. It makes me think of something Sayori would like. Is that so? You and Sayori really are good friends, right? I wouldn't be surprised if you had these sorts of things in common. Ah, well. We may be good friends, but Sayori and I are actually really different. Well, that may be the case, but there are also some similarities that you wouldn't expect. The way she talks about you, it sounds like the two of you really care about each other's well-being. Even if you show it in different ways, it ends up being more similar than you think. So I think it's that kind of vibe I get when I read your poem. You sure you're not reading into it that much? Aha, I could be. Oh my gosh, I sound like Yuri. But in any case, Sayori's writing has kind of a gentle feel to it. I can tell that she likes exploring with emotions, like happiness and sadness. Who knew that someone so happy would enjoy sad things too? Yeah, that's totally unexpected. Well, to each their own. And you shouldn't be afraid to experiment a little bit either. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little bit biased towards their own kind of styles, but I'll always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way that everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Ahaha. Ahahaha. You guys are right. This bitch is crazy. Monica steals your credit card to buy 10,000 gems for herself in Pixel Gun. I think there's one scene where Monica controls your mouse. I almost forgot, actually. Oh my god, dude. She just had 2 laughing lines that were like just laughing and nothing else. I think you guys are probably right. She probably is in that case. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? No, actually. You're crazy. I don't want to read it. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims they may not be that good. Well, in that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I'll always feel that way, though, you know? I see. Well, at least let's read it then. Oh, fuck. Holes in the wall, huh? Hole in the wall. It couldn't have been me. See the direction spackle protrudes? A noisy neighbor, an angry boyfriend? I'll never know. I wasn't home. I'll peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel blind like a film left out in the sun, but it's too late. My retinas already scorched with a permanent copy of a meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep, stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realize now I wasn't looking in. I was looking out, and he on the other side was looking in. I don't get it. It seems like, so what I understand from this poem is that, like, she just saw a murder or something? Like, it looks like she's seeing a dead body, maybe? I don't know. I can't really tell. Call of Duty Advanced Poo-Poo? Hell yeah, dude. Oh, she was the murderer? Yeah, probably. What do you think? It's very free-form, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. Aha, that's okay. Yeah, the kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany. Yeah, something like that. Alright, hold on. A sudden intuitive perception or insight into the reality of essential meaning of something, usually initiated by some homely or commonplace occurrence experience, a literary work or a section of work presenting usually symbolically such a moment of revelation and insight. Alright. That's nice. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Okay. Alright, Yuri. Paul, you're last. ... Yuri stares at the poem. A minute passes, enough time for her to finish reading. Oh, sorry. I forgot to start speaking. It's fine, don't force yourself. I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay. This is your first time writing a poem, right? Yeah. Why do you ask? I'm just making sure. I guess that it might be after reading through it. So it's that bad. No. Did I just raise my voice? I'm sorry. Yuri buries her face in her hands. No, she didn't. She's just staring to the right with her hands on her hair. Why are your hands so small? I couldn't help but notice it's been several minutes and we haven't really gotten anywhere. It might take Yuri a while to get used to new people. It's fine, I didn't really notice. What were you saying? Right, it's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers, and having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick up on a writing style separate from the topic matter in that they fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Hint, rope. 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 The fuck? It's me, Blue. Welcome. Hint, rope. Hint, dodo. Rope goes bruh. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives more valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little bit biased, though. Biased how? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking. Okay, I didn't even get to read them. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri's apologizing to herself, not to me, or to Paul. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily as if that's a rare opportunity for her, which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Oh shit, so super short. Ghost under the light, the tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing, it must be this one, the last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe, calm, breathing air of the present, but living in the past. The light flickers, I flicker back. Okay. Interesting. I'm sorry I have such terrible handwriting. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. But you took a long time. You bitch. I did not take a long time to read that shit. I just don't really... I'm not very good at reading cursive. I'm not very good at reading cursive, bruh. I'm getting bullied by a game. This game is bullying me, bro. Why am I being bullied by a video game? Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. That's a relief. Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest, since it is our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little bit more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Kira. Really? I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over at it after all. But remember, the poets often express their own thoughts and feelings and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only symbolically being compared to a ghost. Lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive. It's nothing really. Well, it makes me happy that you think that. Just remember that it won't be long before you pick up on these things too. Yeah, maybe you're right. I guess I'll have to keep trying. I'm counting on you. Can I not show my poem to Paul? Is there a way to not show my poem to Paul? This is a long-ass setup. Is there a way I cannot show my poem to Paul, or do I have to show it to him? Did I skip? Fuck. Can't. I have to. Alright, Paul, what do you think? Well, it's about what I expected from someone like you. There's a little blunt. Well, excuse me. It's not like I said it was bad. I just didn't invoke any emotions. So basically, it's not cute enough for your tastes. Do you want to get smacked? Dude, fight me, dude. Square up. Let's go, Natsuki. I'll fucking punch your teeth in. Let's do it. Stupid trap. I'll pass. Sigh. Well, anyways, I need to show you mine. Not that you'll like it. Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly. People can try, but that's about it. That was like the gayest thing I've ever read, I think. I'm kidding. What was that? I'm telling you, dude. Paul has cock and balls. Like... Paul has cock and balls. I'm telling you. I told you that you weren't going to like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously. But it isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves. Your writing style wouldn't make your messages any less valid. Yes, exactly. I like it when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you doing great things can be disheartening. So I decided to write things about it. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like, I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then I made it fall flat on its chest on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling on the last line. So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect... Okay, guess that message just skipped. Yeah, guess not. Decided to humor her with that last comment. Don't really care how old everyone is, but if Paul is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. 44 subs till 1K. Let's go, dude. You know what? We're putting on full light mode. Here we go. I'm gonna be all colorful now. I don't know if I like it, actually. Go away. I don't want it to be colorful. Too colorful. I guess that's everyone. I glance around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone was judging me for my own mediocre writing abilities. Even if they were just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club, after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language, eh? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissive... Okay. Paul dismissively returns the poem on the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Ah, thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? Oh shit. I keep changing my lights, bro. Shit. I'm gonna put the controller down. Sage, if you skip on accident, you can go into history and you can check your dialogue and what you missed out on. Oh, okay. Their Fuda slut's dog, bro. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. Eh? You mean you're trying that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple suggestions. Humph. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it, and Kira did too, so based on that, I'll give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me, I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring. Is the stab time coming soon? Like, does bitch go stab? Or is that far ahead still? And Kira did like my poem too, you know? He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh. I didn't realize you were so Why is the music gone? Is the stabbing about to happen? I don't want to be stabbed, so I'm gonna stay back a little bit. The fuck? Why does this low-key sound like the last Airbender soundtrack? Like one of the jungle soundtracks? That's not what I, Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous. Kira appreciates my advice more than he appreciates yours. Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? Oh, bitch is about to get stabbed. Let's go. Dude, I'm telling you, this is the crazy one right here. Actually, they're both kind of nuts. Like, she's kind of quiet and she writes about murders and shit. Or was that Monica? I don't remember. Let's go, dude. Which one of them is going to get stabbed? I hope it's Paul. Paul should get stabbed. No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Kira started showing up. Paul. Paul, that's a little... This doesn't involve you. I don't like fighting, guys. Suddenly, both girls turned towards me as if they just noticed I was standing there. Kira, she's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. If she could get over herself to learn to appreciate... Dude, which one's gonna get stabbed? Tell me, please. Please, which one's gonna get stabbed? Someone tell me. Stop spoil, bruh? What do you mean? I didn't spoil anything. Natsuki's gonna get stabbed. Let's go, dude. Fucking Paul's gonna get stabbed. Let's go. Then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point of making your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out to the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. Help me explain to her, Kira. Wait, there's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meaning the most effectively. Bro, what is this circus music? Turn this shit off. Avoiding them is not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, it's also a waste. You understand that, right, Kira? Well, ... How did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing, but whomever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. Fuck. Fuck you, Paul, bitch. Fuck you, Paul. Hell yeah. Should I agree with Paul? Fuck. Shit. Fuck. Paul, you fool. Wait, is there a reason I have to agree with Paul? Paul's gonna shank me? Fuck! I don't want to get stabbed! No! Fuck, I have to go back. I have to go back. Oh. Okay, I have an idea. Oh shit, that was so fucking long ago. Should I just like... Is there a way I can go back? My man, is that corn? What? Paul won't shake me? Okay, then I'm chilling. Yuri. Eh? You're a seriously talented writer. It's no secret that I was impressed. Well, that's... But here's the thing. No matter how simple or refined someone's writing style is, they're still putting their feelings into it and it becomes something really personal. That's why Natsuki felt threatened when you said her poem was cute. I see. Didn't notice that. I'm sorry. But Natsuki, you took it way too far. Yuri means well, and if you just told her how you felt, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. Are you kidding? That's exactly what I did. It was her that... Paul, I think that's enough. You both said some things you didn't mean. Yuri apologized. Don't you think you should too? Then Paul clenches her fists. In the end, no one has taken her side. She's trapped at this point, being defiant only because she can't handle the pressure. I end up feeling bad for her. Shit, I should have picked Paul. No. Fuck, I have to go back and pick Paul. I'm gonna do that. It'll spare me from having to look at all your faces right now. Without warning, Paul snatches up her own poem from the desk and storms out. On the way out, he crumples up the poem with his hands and throws it in the trash. Paul. He really didn't need to do that. I'll look across the room. Yuri has her chin buried in her hands while she stands down at her desk. I gingerly approach her and sit in an adjacent chair. Is everything alright? Chill with your weird fucking hair fondling. Shoot your shot, my guy. Oh god. I'm so embarrassed. I can't believe I acted like that. You probably hate me now. No, Yuri. How could anyone have gotten frustrated? Wait, I thought she was supposed to get stabbed. You guys said one of them was gonna get stabbed. Now I'm disappointed. I wanted to see some stab action. Fuck. Damn it, I wanted to see some stabby action. You handled it as well as anyone could. I don't think any less of you. Well. Alright, I believe you. Thanks, Yuri. You're too kind. I'm thankful to have you a part of this club now. It's nothing. One more thing. That one thing that Natsuki said about, you know, I would never do anything so shameful. So, what did Natsuki say? Well, never mind that. I'm going to make some tea. Oh, good idea. Make enough for more than one person, okay? Yeah. I thought she was supposed to get stabbed. PG3D is dead. I only watch Kira streams. Appreciate it, Marie. Sage stabbing will happen last. Fuck, I have to wait so long for it. I might as well just click through all the messages. Should I just spam through all the messages so I don't have to read this bullshit? It's about time for us to leave. How did you feel about sharing your poems? Oh. No? Fuck. Shit. Well, I'd say it was worth it. It was alright, well, mostly. Kira, how about you? Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone. Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow, and maybe you learned something from your friends too. So your poems will turn out even better. I think to myself, I did learn more about poems and the kinds of poems everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress. I nod to myself with newfound determination. Kira, ready to walk home? Sure, let's go. Sayori beams at me. It truly has been a while since Sayori and I have spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Alright, about what happened earlier. What do you mean? You know, between Yuri and Natsuki, does that kind of thing happen often? No. That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they would make good friends with you. Phew. You know, Kira, it's nice that I got to spend some time with you in the club, but I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. And I think everyone... Wait, that's a sign of, like... But I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. That's, like, low-key a sign of, like, depression. It's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club, but I think I'm happier when you spend time with other people. Like, that's like low-key a sign of depression, though. Okay, maybe I should make the poem for her then, because she seems depressed. That's everything is going to be so much fun. Sigh. It looks like Sayori still hasn't caught on to the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does she really need to stop there? Well, we'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than her, but it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes. Okay, yeah, let's do this. Are you going to upload today on your main channel? No, tomorrow I am, though. Okay, so what kind of shit does Sayori like? Okay. Shit. Fuck. Okay. Damn it. Damn it. Alright, I did as best as I could. I did the best I could to pick a bunch of shit for Sayori. After another day passes, it's time for the club meeting. I've gotten a little bit more comfortable here over the past couple of days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Hi, Kira. Hi, Sayori. It looks like you're in a good mood today. I'm just still not used to you being in the club, that's all. I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood, but I guess it's the simplest thing without you anyway. Speaking of which, I'm kind of hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack? No thanks. That's not like you at all. I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori? Why that all of a sudden? No reason, really. I just wanted to look at it. Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and let its contents spill on the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. Ahaha, I knew it. I can see right through you, Sayori. That's not fair. How did you even know? It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming to the club room. So either you're not hungry and want an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money, or so that I would lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry. Oh shit. And so that only leaves the one option. Blah. I give up. Don't make me feel guilty. If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Ahaha. Yuri suddenly giggles. I didn't notice that she was leaning in. Her face is in her book as always. I wasn't listening or anything. It's just something in my book. Yuri. Tell Kira to let me borrow some money. Don't get me involved in that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough in retribution. I just didn't mean to say that. I got too absorbed in my book. When does the stabbing action happen? When? I want to see some bitch get stabbed. Come on. What is this shit? I'm trying to watch someone get stabbed, bro. I hope it's Paul. I hope Paul gets stabbed. That'd be epic. Wait, Sage. I don't want to wait. I just realized that Sayori's head is larger than Yuri and Sayori's head combined. What do you mean? It doesn't happen that much, but it's a fun side of you. There's no way you could think of that. You were right, though. I did something bad and I have to accept the retribution. That. Still coming from you, Sayori. I guess there's a little devil inside all of us, isn't there? Don't say that. Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me. But you wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Paul into making them. Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. Whap. Yeah. Did I just slap her? Did I just slap Sayori in the face and she fell onto the desk? What the fuck? Oh, dude, someone threw a cookie at her. Bro, I straight up thought I just fucking bitch slapped her. I was like, oh shit. Dude, I thought I fucking slapped her and she like stumbled back onto the desk. Holy shit. Sayori glances around. Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my retribution. Actually, that one almost worked. Ahaha. That's a dude. Look at those dude features. That straight up looks like a guy. I'm telling you. That is a man. That is a guy right there. Magic cookie. But then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction though. Aha. Natsuki. That's so nice of you. I'm so happy. Sayori hugs the cookie. Jeez, just eat it. Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. So good. Oomph. Sayori suddenly clasped her hands over her mouth. I bit my tongue. Hehe. You're going through a lot over just one cookie. Paul takes one bite of her own cookie. Oh, this is cringe. This game takes hours? Oh no. Alright, save this. Oh. There we go. Yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? Jeez. Beggars can't be choosers. But yours is chocolate. Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me. Sayori gets out of her seat and goes behind Paul, then wraps her arms around her. Aw, jeez. I get it. Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off of her. Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite out of Paul's cookie. Hey, did you seriously just do that? Mouthful. Sayori trots away to safety. Now does the stabbing happen? Like now does he run up and stab her in the face or something? I'm looking for some stabby action. Man behind the slaughter. Yuri and I laugh as well. What's up, Mercy? Welcome to the stream. Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Sayori? Paul glances around. Monica isn't in the club room. Ugh, where's Monica anyway? Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today? Not me. Yeah, and I haven't either. That's a bit unusual. Hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She's probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all. You don't think she has a... I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. That's true. Excuse me? Uh-oh, Paul's offended. What's up, babe? It's 4:15. I think I'd fall asleep to your stream. What's up, Christoph? Welcome to the stream, man. If Sage will pick up the neck crack path? The neck crack path. Choose the shoddy with the biggest juice. The shoddy with the biggest... I'm Martin, by the way. Yeah, I know Martin. The fuck you say? Oh yeah, I just realized Yuri's in this game. Yuri's in this game. I forgot, bro. Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. Ah, there you are. Didn't mean to be late. Bro, my ear itches. Hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Monica chooses the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed. Boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monica quizzically glances at me. Never mind that. What held you up anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica. I don't really. I just kind of started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano. That's so cool. You should play something for us, Monica. Monica looks at me. Maybe once I get a bit better, I will. Yay. That sounds cool. I'd also look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Kira. You can't do that. You literally can't. Like, yeah, your legs are straight down and your body is like leaning off. You would be like this. Hold on. You'd be like, okay. Move, chair. Go. Be gone. Okay. For her to do that, it'd have to be like... Look. That didn't happen. That did not happen. That didn't happen. Oh. Wait, I gotta put it in this one back here. There we go. That's an epic gamer moment. Leave me alone, don't bully me. Just finished McDonald's, I'm back now. Welcome back. Oh, that proves my theory. You fall if you do that. Also, boys, if you haven't done so already, clicking that like button would be pretty epic. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Aha, don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently, and I'd really love the chance to share one when I'm ready. See. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I? No, not really. I choose to leave out Sayori's mischievous escapade? Oh. You gonna play Ark anytime soon? I don't know. I'm sure that Paul will end up complaining to her anyway. It looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayori somehow finished her entire cookie already. Yuri is back to her book, and Paul disappeared into the closet. Hey, Kira, Sayori suddenly comes up to me. I'm gonna get some supplies from another classroom. Wanna come with me? Supplies? What for? Well, you know, how the festival's coming up. Me and Monica were gonna make some posters and stuff. So I need to go find some crayons and markers and glue sticks. Ah, I see. Sure, I'll go with you. Yay. Okay, Monica will be back soon. Supplies? Uh-oh. What happens when we get supplies? What happens when we get... Is that when we get bombed by North Korea? Do I get bombed by North Korea if I go to the supplies closet? No, am I gonna get stabbed when I go? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Am I gonna get stabbed if I go there? Is there a way that I can change the option I chose? Oh, but I wanted to go. It's so much fun exploring empty classrooms and stuff. Okay. It was just a suggestion. See if you can find a poster paper too. Okay. Ready, Kira? Yup, let's go. I'm gonna get stabbed! I follow behind Sayori as she comes and skips around the hallway. Honestly, it feels like I'm taking a kid to the mall or something. Bruh. Oh no, the scary part? Fuck. Sayori, what exactly were you doing for the festival anyway? I'm not sure how we would make an event out of literature. Me and Monica have it all planned out, don't you worry. Is that so? Yup. We're gonna do a poetry performance. A performance? Of what kind? Well, everyone's gonna take turns on stage and recite their favorite poems. That sounds kind of dull. Kira, you're not thinking about it the right way at all. It's not just about reading poems, it's about performing them. So like, you could say the lines of the poem like, between my feet, the last remaining flower beckons to me. I twist the stem, freeing it from its clinging roots, caressing the final joyous moments between my fingers. But to what ends I have summoned this joy? For now, when I look in every direction, the once prosperous field before me is but a barren wasteland. Like that. Sayori, how do I put this? I'm sure it's just me, but it's impossible for me to take you seriously when you talk like that. Stop doing this. No one likes this. You meanie. No one likes that. I'm working super hard on this, you know. I know. Alright, let's read the comments a little bit. Get to the... Oh, God. I'm only gonna call them homes now. This game is like horror somehow, like psychological horror. Depressed Sayori, like, no one wants a bitch with no nose. I know, freaking Voldemort looking ass, right? Don't say that, it's embarrassing, but I guess that means I'm doing a good job. Yeah, I guess so. I'm so excited, the festival's gonna be so much fun. Sayori spins herself around the hallway again. Hey Kira, This classroom is over here. The classroom over here is empty. Let's begin the mission. The mission A. It's been a long time since I've spent time up here with Sayori like this. But in the end, she hasn't changed one bit. She's nothing but a ball of sunshine, drawing happy vibes from the world around her. It's a pretty nostalgic feeling for me. As the years went by, I began to hold myself up in my room more and more. So going adventuring with Sayori brings out a special sort of feeling I forgot I had in me. The two of us enter the classroom. Sayori needs... Oh, fuck. Let's see what we have in here. Crayons. Sayori pulls a box full of crayons from the shelf. They're the best brand too. They're kind of dirty though. Sayori pulls up various crayons out of the box, reading the color names. I'll write that one down. Don't get distracted. We still need to find... Wait, I'm looking for my favorite color. Fine. Then at least move aside so I can look for the poster paper. I dropped one by accident. Smack. Yeah. Sayori bends over and smacks her forehead into the shelf. Oh, she bends over, does she? She falls onto the floor and crayons spill all over her lap. Ow. Are you winning, son? Son. My forehead. Sayori clutches her forehead. Gee, Sayori, that's just like you, isn't it? Come on, let me see. Let me see what? Let me see her cock and balls, bro? No thanks, I'm all set. Since Sayori is sitting on the floor, I grab her by the waist and pull her out of the closet. What is this shit? Stop! Stop! The power of Christ compels you. No premarital eye contact, no premarital hand holding, no premarital sex, none of it. It's evil. I don't want any. What do you mean you pick her up by the waist and pull her out of the closet? No. No. You have to move your hands. No! Stop! Stop. I don't want any. I don't want any of this freaking devil talking in my ears type shit. No. Keep your hands there, Sayori. Protect your... I don't know. But it hurts. Why? Why are you saying these things? Oh! Why? Why? What do you mean it hurts? Just do it for a second? What is this shit? What am I doing? What am I doing to this poor human? What is this? What is this shit? No. No. Did you fuckers lie to me? Is this a porn game? Is this a fucking porn game? You guys said this was a fucking psychological horror game. This is a fucking porn game. What is this shit? Did you guys lie to me? Is this shit a fucking porn game? This shit is a porn game. Don't look back, Sage. Don't say that shit. Dude. This is not a psychological horror game. This is porn. This is porn. And she's underage. What is this shit? I gently brush her bangs to the side. Ow. Sorry, there's a huge red mark on the center of her forehead. A bump is starting to form as well. Man, that is gonna swell up. I should find you some ice. Kira. Where would you even find ice around this time? I guess a cold drink would do. You don't have to. I'm fine with looking like a unicorn. Even wincing from the pain, Sayori makes a silly joke. I'm gonna fucking beat the hell out of whoever said this was a psychological horror game. This is hentai! This is not a murder game. This is hentai. What is this shit? Actually, there's no way it can be hentai because it's on Steam. I'll be right back, okay? Okay. I pat Sayori on the shoulder and run out into the hallway. No longer a boy. Stream on Pornhub. This is hentai. This is not a horror game. What should I get? It doesn't really matter since it will be used as an ice pack rather than to drink. But you know, Sayori likes apple juice, so I purchased that one. In just a moment, I'm already returning to the classroom where I left Sayori. She has one palm on her forehead and is using the other hand to clumsily scoop crayons back into the box. At least they were already in the wrong spots before I spilled them. Sayori, here. I hand Sayori the bottle of apple juice. It's nice and cold. Sayori opens the cap and starts drinking from it. Sayori, what are you doing? It's for your forehead, idiot. Ah, I forgot. Ah ha ha ha. How hard did you hit your head? Sayori places the bottle against the bump against her head. It stings. Just bear with— What is this music? This is porn! This music right here, this is like, ah ha ha, about to have some, what is the word? Passionate premarital eye contact right now. Here we go. About to act up. Like, bro, get this shit out of here. Get this weird ass music out of here, bro. Can I turn this shit down? Get out of here. I'll have, no, it just sounds gay. Okay, go back. Just bear with it. It'll feel better soon. Looks like you cleaned up the most of the crayons, so that's good. Hey, Kira. This kind of reminds you of growing up. Stop with the weird porn dialogue, please. What do you mean? You know how we used to play outside all the time? I would always try and keep up with you. You were kind of oblivious in some ways. Like, I usually fell behind or had trouble climbing up on the things you did. But when you tried to do things I couldn't, I would get myself hurt, and I'd fall and scrape myself or get a bump, and I would start crying really hard. Ah ha ha ha. And you would rush over to as quickly as you could, and you would try really hard to get me to stop crying. It was almost like you blamed yourself and were afraid of getting in trouble if someone found out. Where's the jazz music? This is the jazz music. Even though it wasn't really your fault, you know? Did I really do that? Yeah, you don't remember? Come to think of it, maybe I do remember a bit. I guess I was always so focused on my games that I didn't pay enough attention to you. So in a way, it was my fault. Kind of like this time, too. If I wasn't rushing out of the closet, you probably wouldn't have hit your head. Kira, I don't think you realize it, but you were always thinking about other people. Even after all these years, you're rushing to help me even though I'm just being clumsy. You're really a sweetheart. Don't call me that. And, when does the murder happen? I just want to see somebody get stabbed. And I don't really do this kind of thing all the time. I guess when it comes to you, it just feels natural. Before I even know it, I'm treating you like that. Simp. I guess that's what happens when you've been friends for so long. Really? Maybe you're right. Kira, I'm so glad that nothing's changed between us. Do you think it'll be like this forever? Forever? If I'm honest to myself, there's no telling where we'll each end up for college or after that. So it wouldn't be fair to make any promises, but I hope so. It's been like this, it's been this long already, right? I can't imagine you ever changing, so my hopes are up. I'm so happy. Sayori has a whimsical expression in her eyes. We remain silent for a moment. She's so silly and clumsy on the outside that when I see her deep thought like this, it makes me not want to disturb her. I guess we should go back. I don't want to worry Monica, you know? Good luck with that. She's gonna see your forehead either way. Not if I hide it under my bangs. Bruh. Want violence to... This isn't Robux for free 2020. Wait, this isn't free Robux. She clutches her forehead again. Don't stand up so fast after hurting yourself. Well, I guess it's too late now. Anyways, let's go. I follow Sayori out of the classroom. Sayori plays with her bangs to try to hide her bump without much success. In a moment, we make it back to the clubroom. Ah, you're back. Good thing. I was just about to start sharing our poems. Sayori, your forehead. She's fine. Don't worry about it. I was playing with the crayons and smacked my forehead on the shelf. Well, anyway, no comment, just, well, anyway, were you, able to find everything we needed? Yeah, I have it right. Sayori frantically glances around herself. I forgot all the stuff. Calm down, Sayori. I have it all right here. I found the poster paper, too. Ah ha ha ha. There it is again. The weird pose that can't physically be done. Watch Dreams and George Not Found. Alright. Bro, if Paul dies, it's gonna be like Ruben died in story mode. Oh, actually, I played story mode, Minecraft story mode. I failed to come up with an excuse for Sayori. I made it an adventure. Yeah, that. Okay. In any case, good work. I'll start working on the posters tonight. Me too. Okay, everyone, you ready to share your poems? I guess I should grab mine. After making... Oh. Alright, Sayori, let's do this. Kira, I really love your poems. I can't believe you've been hiding these from me. I'm not hiding anything, but your poems are so good. Yesterday's and this one too. You can't tell me you haven't done this before. I mean, you're really the only one who feels that way, so no way. Not even Paul? Well, I guess Paul is the least likely to admit how much he likes something, but I don't think it's that. What do you mean? Well, I guess I'll be honest about it. It's a lot easier to write poems when I'm thinking about you. Wah. Stop thinking weird things, idiot. It just means you're a really expressive person, I guess. How am I supposed to write poems about my own stupid life? But you somehow make everything in your life an adventure. Even the little things, like cooking. Let's not talk about that. So yeah, I guess what I'm saying is I can feel more feelings through you than I can through myself. I don't like that. To everyone who's watching this stream right now, please, someone tell me what happens. She must live. That's why I'm, like, she was like being all depressed earlier. It's your fault for getting in my business all the time. I don't know if I understand, sigh. You never understand when I try to express things to you, do you? I think she's fine now, though. She doesn't really seem depressed anymore. She's chilling. I think she's chilling. Hey. I'm not a kid, you know. Are you sure about that? Maybe. Sayori starts fiddling with her pencil between her hands. Hey, Kira, will you give me your poem? I kind of want to keep it. Huh? Why? Because, well, it's the first time you've written something for me. Sayori, you completely misunderstood. I didn't write this for you. Sigh. Are you even listening anymore? Well, whatever. I'll give this to you when we go home. Really? Snap. Aha. I broke my pencil. The fact that someone spent time making this scares me. Yeah, facts. Sayori hastily bends down to pick up... We're doing the bend over thing again? But being inattentive of her surroundings, she bumps right into me. Stop with the porn. It's fine. I'll get it for you. I bend down and pick up her broken pencil. Sayori clutches the desk beside her as if to support herself, knees shaking. I'm a little clumsy today. Aha. Let's sit down, Sayori. Yeah. I grab Sayori's arm and help her sit at the desk. Anyway, I haven't read your poem. Oh. Sorry, I forgot about that. But it's not as good as yours. Geez, don't worry. I'm sure I'll like it. Bottles. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's the secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine all rubbing together like bundles of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and my forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly, but there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe, and I put the bottle on a shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts in bottles all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends, each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friends feel a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. My friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go, like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets inside the nooks and crannies, digging and digging. Scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally all done, I open up and in come all my friends. In they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf, one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts in shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading something. but all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head. Oh. Is she depressed, bro? Like... Sayori, did you really write all this? Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was gonna write the best poem ever? Yeah, but I didn't expect something like this from you. Monica taught me a whole lot, and I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. I see that. It's almost kind of creepy. Creepy? Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is that it came out good. You should be proud of it. Aw, thanks. I feel like it was meant to express myself this way. Helps me understand my own feelings a little bit easier. Writing is like magic. You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up. Yeah. Writing's the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die. Aha, don't get ahead of yourself. Sayori's always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it in no matter of a week later. I wonder if this is one of those times. So she low-key seems kind of like depressed. Am I wrong about that? Is she depressed? Because like she seems hella depressed. Especially that poem. Like the first thing I was just like, that might just be some random dialogue. But she seems like fucking like sad. But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Alright. Alright, Yuri. What's up? Well done, Kiri. Your skills are already improving. Really? Thanks, Yuri. Coming from you, that means a lot. It's nothing. I'm just happy to help inspire fellow writers. I know you're new to this, so don't worry too much if it seems like you can't get your poem to feel perfect. You don't need to be afraid to be a little more daring. Metaphors can go a long way. Don't feel like you need to work your brain to be turning a bunch of gears. Try letting your mind wander through your feelings. And write down the things you see and hear. That's one way to truly enable your reader so you can see into your mind. It's a very intimate exercise. I see. That's a certainly interesting technique. Thanks for sharing. I have, well, an example of that if you'd like to read it, of course. Is this a poem you wrote for today? Yuri nods and timidly hands me her poem. Oh, fuck. Reading cursive again. Bro, I'm gonna need to get my glasses. I can't see this shit. Alright. The raccoon. It happened in the dead of the night while I was slicing bread for a quick snack. My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe it was the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as a wandering human. As a what human? Unordinary. Okay, so it says, as an unordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences. Well aware that the raccoon is fed, well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom. The bread, my hungry curiosity, the raccoon, and my education is being tested again. I know, what does it say? An urge? They stopped teaching us, so when I was in 4th grade, they cut off the cursive unit. So I stopped learning cursive, like, really young, so they didn't really teach us cursive when I was young, so this is pretty difficult to remember. The moon incements its phase and reflects that much more light off my cutting knife. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited. Or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions on the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Each time I bandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood. Classic Classic... I don't know what that says. Conditioning. Classic something conditioning. I don't know what that says. I slice the bread and I feel myself again. And I feed myself again? What do you mean, blood? Okay, so she wrote... This poem is about... This poem is about her cutting herself, and her urges to cut herself keep coming back. Right? Is that what I'm supposed to get from this? Am I supposed to get that from this? And I feel myself again. So she cuts herself, and like the raccoon wanting more bread is actually just her, like her wanting to do more cuts, I guess. I'm pretty sure that's what it's saying. So it's saying she has like the urge to cut herself, especially that kind of became apparent when it says the rush of blood. And I understand what it says up here now. Well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. So she knows that like when she started, it will become a habit, is what she's saying. Okay, so she's depressed too. So her and Sayori are both depressed. That's nice. I was a little bit more daring with this one than yesterday's. I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can begin to imagine what this poem is about. That's right, it's a bit closer to my preferred writing style. Using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them. Yeah, if I take it at face value, I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I want to express the way it feels for me to indulge my unusual hobbies. Okay. It's those sorts of things that I'm usually forced to keep to myself, so I sometimes enjoy writing about them. Why do you keep them to yourself? Because they're embarrassing, and people would make fun of me. Don't you have anything like that, Kira? Well, yeah, I guess I do. I feel like everyone has a little something like that. The best we can do is respect each other and our own individualities. Even if it's difficult sometimes and some things make us uncomfortable. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. I might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad that you're a good listener. Alright, Monica. Hi again, Kira. How's the writing going? Alright, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. As long as you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. Aha, I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? Sure, here you go. I gave my poem to Monica. Alright. It's pretty good. It makes me think of Sayori, like the other one you wrote. You two are like the dynamic duo. Aha, that's kind of exaggerating it a bit. Yeah, probably. But you do spend a lot of time with her, even in this club, don't you? Then again, I don't blame you for being a little shy. I'm not shy, it's just, aha, I'm just teasing. I know it takes a bit of time to make friends with everyone, but Yuri and Paul are super interesting people, so don't be afraid to give them their share of time. And you could talk to me every now and then too. I'm not, like, unapproachable or anything, am I? No, it's nothing like that. I'm just still getting used to being here, that's all. Yeah. I'm sorry if I was putting pressure on you or something. I didn't really mean it like that. No, don't worry. Just 43 more subs till I hit 1K? Yo, that's awesome. What's up? Welcome to the stream, Katashka. Welcome to the stream. Welcome everybody to the stream. It's your boy Nike. Let me just read off all the people who are here right now really quick. Oh yeah, I forgot it does that. Alright. Ashley, Carlo Weeb, Carlos Castillo, It's Your Boy Nike, Jacob Plays, Luo, I don't know how to pronounce your first name, but your second name says Luo, Katashka, Mercy, Nightfall, Shada Q, Snipes, X Verse, Travis Rodriguez, and Delte, I don't know how to say your name either, but welcome to the stream. And welcome everybody, Dark Plays 2, who just joined, welcome. Let's get back. Nice desktop background, isn't it awesome? Oh shit, I did it again. Verse? Oh, is it just pronounced verse? Okay. I get what you're saying. Well, alright. But anyway, you don't want to you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Alright, let's take a look. Save me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors, flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue, an endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms. Squeaking, screeching, piercing. Sine, cosine, tangent. Like a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaninglessness. Load me. Load me? Oh, it's pronounced Delta? Oh, is it Delta YT? Okay, I was reading it as Deltate. Wait, do I have files open? Check files. Go to Doki files? I don't actually know where that is. I don't know where the files are. Go on Steam. Okay, so here's the file for the game. Alright, now what? Read me? It's nothing important. Well, let me pull up my stream. Oh, should I just close my stream by accident? Whoopsies. I accidentally just closed my stream. What am I supposed to do, guys? Go to characters or something? Oop. Characters. Yeah. Is this what I'm supposed to see? Check Sayori. Not opening. Okay. I don't know what the point of that was, but okay. Alright, it's back to the game now. It's even more abstract than your last one, huh? Ha ha ha. I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. It's just the kind of thing I've never really seen before, I guess. I kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words could totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about, though. Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be abstract as a physical expression of a feeling or a conversation with the reader, So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monika's tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. Imagine if I deleted Monika's file. I can't. Well, it's not really any worse than your last one, but I can't say it's any better either. Phew. Phew what? Well, anything that isn't a train wreck I'll take as a win. And I get the feeling you're probably the most critical. Hey, what makes you... Wait, maybe that was more of a compliment. Aha, glad to see someone recognizes my experience. Well then, keep practicing and maybe you'll be as good as me someday. That's, something tells me Paul completely missed the point. Come to think of it, this kind of reminds me of Sayori's poem from yesterday. You think so? Yeah, well, if you guys have been friends with her, if you've been friends with her for so long, I guess... You might be on the same wavelength, but you never really struck me as her type. Sayori has a type all of a sudden? Well, I don't know, but suddenly, how can someone so fluffy spend so much time with someone like you? It's like she's dragging around a dead weight. Ugh, that was a little unnecessary. But think of it this way, if it weren't for me, she would probably just fly away letting go of a balloon. You could say we each take care of each other in our own way. Whatever it is, I don't get it. Oh yeah, I guess I'm supposed to show you my poem. Here. Amy likes spiders. You know what I learned about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice, and I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words, but she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time my leg hurt really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. It's not like I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if she doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world would be better off without spider lovers. And I'm not going to tell everyone. And I'm going to tell everyone. Okay, that was interesting. Spider-Man facts. If you do it now, it will get a short ending. True ending? It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do. No, of course not. Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies, and it helps people realize how stupid they're being. Like, anyone would agree with the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk. Do you know people like that? Of course, it's all about how everyone thinks that doesn't matter. It can be about anything. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid of if people find out, they'd make fun of you or think less of you. But that just makes people really stupid. Who cares what someone likes as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy? I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. Oh, that's funny. Yuri wrote about something similar today. Huh? Did you say Yuri? Yeah. She said her poem was about an unusual hobby of hers. I didn't really get it, but she said something similar to you, that people shouldn't make each other feel insecure about those things. Really? Well, I mean, Yuri's pretty weird, so I wouldn't doubt that she has some weird hobbies. Not that there's anything wrong with that. It's not like I would judge her or anything. Natsuki has trouble finding her words. I guess I should try not to be mean to her. If she feels insecure about her weird behaviors and stuff, I mean, I always hate people who make me feel insecure. Yuri and me, okay, that's gone. But the way you put it, it sounds like she's learned her lesson. Well, anyway, I would say so. Even if her writing style is really different, I'm sure he'll appreciate the message in your poem. It's what I do best, after all. I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. Like conveying emotions is important, but I want to make sure people think, not just feel. Remember that. I'm gonna go write a good one for tomorrow too, so look forward to it. Alright. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today, so if everyone could come sit at the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We don't need much more than a few decorations. Sayori has been working on posters, and I've designed some pamphlets so we can give out during the event. Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event. Oh, sorry, I thought you heard about it yesterday. We're going to be performing. Woot woot. I'll be right back. My throat is starting to hurt from all this like talking, so I'm gonna go get a drink real quick. Sorry I was gone for a while there, guys. Had to do something. Alright. Sorry about that, guys. Performing. Monica. Yeah, we're going to be having a poetry performance. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite the poems too. Sayori's putting it on all the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Hey. Sayori, who's been coloring a poster? Hold it up for us to see. Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting those posters up, did you? Well, I did. Do you think it's really that bad of an idea? Well, no. It's not a bad idea, but I didn't sign up for this, you know? There is no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that. I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my life do something like that. Imagine it. Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys, no, Sayori. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple of days ago. It's a lot to ask for them to recite their poems out loud to a room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that. I'm so sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. Everyone, don't forget to slap the big dislike. Thanks, Reassurance. That was really not needed. Hey, we hit 50 likes. Let's go, dudes. Alright, let's open this back up. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about. Yeah, it's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun. That's right. And it's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And if all it takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. ... A whole bunch of ... Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think Sayori and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a bit. Well, maybe, but it looks like Paul didn't have any arguments left. Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get it over with. Alright. Phew. Thanks, Paul. What about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces. Sigh. I guess I don't really have a choice. Wonder when the bolded text will pop up? What bolded text? Aha, that's everyone. You're the best, Yuri. This club seriously is going to be the deathbed of mine. Oh gosh. Oh, the death of me. Oh god, you'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other. No way. Monica, this is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poems in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Oh no. Don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little more comfortable. Can I go next? Aha, of course. Now let's see. Monica flips through a notebook to see the specific poem she has in mind for herself. She then stands behind the podium. The title of the poem is The Way They Fly. Morning Sage, what's up? Or nothing Sage. I thought you said Morning Sage for some reason. Ahem. Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More often than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes the recitation. The four of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, Monica. Aha, thank you so much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori? I'll go next. What? Yuri's fired up all of a sudden. Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium. This poem is called Yuri Anxiously Glances at Each of Us. You can do it, Yuri. It's called Afterimage of a Crimson Eye. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets to the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happened when Yuri got absorbed into her books. I'm having like such a hard time reading so much of this, dude. My poor head hurts. I've had like a massive headache since the start of the stream. Her quivering words transform into the sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure that she don't even know with the perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse of the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside of her head. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her as if she's bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save this situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterwards, and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not like we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were caught off guard. So off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back into her seat. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. ... Yuri looks like Yuri is down for the count. Okay, I guess I'm up next then. Sayori hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks into the podium. This one's called My Meadow. Ahaha. Sorry, I giggled. Hehe. Sayori, it's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily? Try not to think like you're reciting it to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror or in your head. It's your poem, so it'll come out best that way. I see. Okay then. Sayori begins her poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice was made for the perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. Maybe it's like I get to reach out more deeply into someone that I thought I knew through and through. Oh god. Sage, you can skip stuff? What should I skip? Sayori finishes and we applaud. I did it. Good job, Sayori. Even Kira liked it. I guess that's a good sign. What does that even mean? It came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely, but it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well within that kind of delivery. I didn't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might have needed a little more force behind them, depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. That's why I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do it in front of everyone. The next time, I'm going to make you pick a poem that changes you a little more. Why don't... Oh, okay. Now who's next? Paul? Don't make me go before Kira. It's not like I can compare you two guys... It's not like I can compare to you guys anyway. Might as well let Kira lower everyone's standards a little before I have to do it. Natsuki. It's fine. I might as well get it over with. But it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. Someone save his voice. Does my voice sound like it's starting to go? Sorry, I'm not really as good as everyone else. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your own writing. That's something that'll improve over time, though. Yeah, maybe. Alright then. That just leaves you, Paul. Yeah, I'm going. Natsuki begrudgingly lets out an, Paul begrudgingly gets out of their seat and makes her way to the podium. This poem is called Why Are You All Looking at Me? Because You're Presenting. Anyway, the poem is called Jump. Natsuki takes a breath. Once she starts reciting her poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. When she's still unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and a rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down as if giving life to the poem. Paul finishes and everyone applauds. She huffs back to her seat. That wasn't too bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You better not make me do that again. Ah, well. Do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people? I mean, doing in front of other people would be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people, but when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. That's a surprise, Paul. I thought it would be the other way around for me. Well, I think that's just how it is, so... I guess in that case, you won't mind having that... You won't have that much to worry about for the festival then. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Geez, I should probably find some other poem to recite instead. That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for the club. It makes me... There's the weird pose that you can't physically do again. It's just like... It makes me really happy. Yeah, no problem. Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival's coming up, so let's try and write poems for tomorrow as well. I think it's been working out really well so far, so I'd like to continue doing that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. I have such a bad headache from eating all this, dude. Oh my gosh. Alright. Monday's the big day. I can't wait. I can do this. I can do this. Alright. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. It's for the sake of the club. And impressing Monica? Why do I want to impress Monica? Monica's a hoe. Monica's deadass a hoe, dude. The horror is coming? Good to know. Ready to go, Sayori? Yes, let's do it. Look at you two, always going home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Jeez, guys. They make such a big deal out of it. It must be a little nice, though. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay, Kira, you don't have to say it. Whatever, let's go already. Alright. Oof. Alright, Ho City, here I come. I walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayori is being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori. ... Sayori, I was spacing out. No wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier. Like how we get to, Sayori fumbles with her words. Let's just say that one day... I think I didn't get to read that. What would you do? What kind of question? Wait, what did she say? So let's just say that one day Yuri asked to walk home with you. Huh? What would you do? What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here. Well, I'd walk home with you. You really think I would ditch you for Yuri? But she's so beautiful and smart. Jeez. I already see her in the club every day. Besides, you really seem to like walking home together. I wouldn't just ruin that for you. You're so silly, Kira. You think about me too much sometimes. Bruh. Why does she seem sad? Why do you have the sad? Can I ask? Yuri would deserve it if she wanted it, so... Sayori, I've already made up my mind. I can't really figure it out sometimes. Sorry. Besides, what's the point of speculating something that's never going to happen? The conversation trails off. It's kind of a weird thing for Sayori to say. It's kind of a weird thing for Sayori to care so much about, but I want to respect her and keep her happy too. Then again, the festival's only a few days away. Who knows what will happen this time? Alright. Alright, what word does would Sayori want here? I'll let you guys help me out here. What's up, Ology? Welcome to the stream, or Ology. Sorry, I just saw your comment just now. Summer? Wrong. Alright. Silly, unending, cage, smile, extreme, portrait, boop, sunny, jump, or nibble. What's up, Golden and Cuber? Welcome to the stream. Which one should I choose here, boys? Jump? No. You guys gonna help me out with this? Try jump. No, that would be Paul's. I'm gonna give it my best. Smile, childhood, flying, amazing, dazzle, dream. Damn. Feather. Bouncy? Damn. Nature. Beauty. No. Marshmallow? Nah. Together. Pink. Ears. Shiny. Damn. Vacation. Chocolate. Damn. Spinning. Shit. Clumsy. Time. Shit. Twirl. Damn it. Is this my first time playing Doki Doki Literature Club? Yeah, I've never played this before. Someone told me to play it, so I checked it out. And someone said it's like a psychological horror game, but I don't know, it just seems weird so far. I usually only talk when I have something remotely funny to say, but I can't think of anything right now. Understandable, man. Don't worry, I just walked in too. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah, You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club, now picking up piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. I'm super happy you're all willing to help out for the festival too. Alright. I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great. Weren't you complaining about yesterday, yes, Natsuki? Well, yes. I'm not talking about our part of the festival, but it's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat and all kinds of delicious food. Okay. You sound a little bit like Sayori all of a sudden. Monica, do they usually have fried squid? Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You of all people. What, does Monica get tentacled down every day or some shit? The hell? I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people? Because it's right in your name. Monica. That's not how you say my name at all. That joke makes no sense in translation. Never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay? Fine. Your reactions aren't as funny as Yuri's or Sayori's anyway. Excuse me. Where's Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayori is sitting at a desk in the corner of her room looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. I move my hand in front of her face. You're spacing out again. Sorry. Don't mind me. You can just go talk to everyone else. Huh? Is everything alright? Of course. Why wouldn't it be? It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. Geez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see? Sayori shows me a big smile. Don't let me distract you from having a fun time with everyone. Bro, so I talked about this earlier, but she low-key seems sad as fuck. Like, she's giving me depression vibes and shit. Monica deleted my spoiled comment. Alright, if you say so. I weirdly glanced at Sayori before turning back at everyone else. But the conversation has already dispersed with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monica, who is shuffling through some papers at her desk. Hey Kira, what's up? Hey, this might be a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently? Anything with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading a little bit into it too much, but she seems a bit downcast today. Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monica peers across the room at Sayori, who is idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. Maybe there's something on her mind, but I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Kira. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her. But this time when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now. No, it's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Are you sure about that? She seems like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she has a hard time bringing it up with the person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Kira. Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion? Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anyone else, you know? Huh? She's been so much happier ever since you joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her. What? No way. Sayori is always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it always has been. You're so funny, Kira. Have you ever thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful? What'd she say? Because that's just how she is when she's around you? I said too much. I'm sorry, what do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I'll try and talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. Alright. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from the desk and walks away from the room to where Sayori is sitting. I'll watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her, but she's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear from her. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else, but that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Alright. It's party time, gamers. This was supposed to be a horror game? That's what I'm saying, dude. Any deaths yet? I don't think so. Someone said earlier that that the game gets worse after someone dies, so apparently someone's gonna die, which is great. But that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary, but there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Okay, everyone. After some time passes, Monica calls out to the club room. Why don't we share our poems now? Before I know it, everything's back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems, and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica, and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori. Sayori! Just one question. Are you playing that game? Why am I playing this game? I don't know. People ask me to. Kira, just open up the window, pick Paul up, and do the funny. Just toss her out the window. This is your best one so far. It really is nice, Kira. Thanks. Sayori, you've been a little quiet today. Is everything alright? Of course. Everything's fine. Maybe I'm just a little tired today. Do you want a nap or something? No, that's silly. Don't worry about me, okay? I only want to see smiles on your face. Bro, she's like depressed, I'm telling you. Hey, Kira. I'm still a little surprised. I really thought that you would try writing your poems like the way Yuri does, or even Natsuki, but in the end, I guess you're the one who likes these poems the most. Why? You don't want to get closer with everyone else? Wait, of course I do. That doesn't mean I have to try so hard to impress them. I still understand you the most, Sayori. I know you have to sometimes put up with me, and I have to sometimes put up with you, but we have a wavelength or something. And this is how the poem came out. Sometimes it feels like you're the only exciting thing in my life. So sometimes it's just easier to write when thinking about you. Sayori? No, Kira. I don't deserve this. You're too nice to me. Why are you doing this? Sayori has trouble keeping her voice steady all of a sudden. If you had fun with everyone else instead, this would be so much easier. Sayori. I glance around the room to make sure no one has noticed this. Sayori. I've probably never said this before, but I don't understand what you're feeling right now. Tell me what will cheer you up. Sayori shakes her head. She sniffles and keeps shaking her head. Finally, she gathers herself and puts a smile on. It's nothing, Kira. It's just a little rain cloud. I'm sorry you had to see that. Ahaha. I promise it won't happen again. Just smiles from everyone, okay? That's all that matters. Go play with everyone else. I'm gonna go home a little bit early today. Sayori. Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Before I can say anything else, Sayori chiefly walks out of the classroom, humming to herself. Okay. I think she's a murderer? Probably, dude. She probably killed somebody. Sage, about what was your first video? What do you mean? Decided to try something different today. I guess so. Is that good or bad? Well, neither. I have my preferences, but it would be unfair of me to call something bad, good or bad based on that. As always, I believe what's most important is exploring and discovering yourself. That's comforting. I'm kind of afraid of disappointing you in some way or another. Why me? Well, you're always sophisticated with your writing, and I have the most advice, and you have the most advice to share. Is that so? Yuri thinks for a good minute. That must be terrible. For me to have become someone whose opinion is fearsome. How unlikable of me. Yuri, it's not as bad as you're making it sound in your head. I just meant it that I respect your opinion. I see. I'm sorry that I always overthink and come to these sorts of conclusions. I'm just a little too used to it. Overthinking? Being disliked. Yuri. What am I saying? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to bring that up. Let's move on. Alright. Do you want to share your poem now? Okay. Here. Oh god, here we go. Some more cursive reading. A marvel millions of years in the making, where the womb of Earth chaotically meets the surface, under a clean blue sky, an expanse of bliss, but beneath the gray rolling clouds, an endless enigma. The easiest world to get lost in is one where everything can be found. One can only build a sandcastle where the sand is wet, but where the sand is wet, the tide comes. Will it gently lick at your foundations until you give in, or will a sudden wave send you chasing down the blink of an eye? Either way, the outcome is the same, yet we still build sandcastles. I stand where the foam wraps around my ankles, where my toes squished into the sand. The salty air is therapeutic. The breeze is gentle yet powerful. I sink my toes into the ultimate boundary line, tempted by the foamy tendrils. Turn back, and I abandon my peace at the node of the shore. Drift forward, and I return to the earth forevermore. Okay. I'm aware that the beach is kind of an inane thing to write about, but I did my best to make a metaphorical approach to it. You say that like you didn't even want to write about it. Oh, you haven't heard? After yesterday, Paul and I, well, it was amusing that we wrote about something similar in such different ways. So Natsuki wanted us to write about the same topic as each other again. I suppose to compare the differences in our styles or thought processes. Anyway, it was her idea. Knowing her, it's no surprise that she'd want to do something like that. She probably just wants to show off. It's not like I have a particular interest in her writing style. I just went with her request. But, well, I just suppose it's not so bad to write about something simple on occasion. It can be refreshing, you know? It's good for me to calm my thoughts on once in a while. Yeah, I think I agree. Thanks for sharing. Alright, Monica. Poem time. Here's how to not get your sandcastle wrecked. Take the wet sand and bring it to dry. Get a bucket of water and carry it over. Well, what I usually do is I dig a trench in front of the castles that I make, like the sand castles. I'll dig like a massive trench right before it. That way all the water, when it runs up, it'll just go in the trench and it won't go near the sand castle. It's pretty awesome. Alright. Have you thought about what you wanted to perform at the festival? Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people, I'll have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure, but whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Ha ha ha. Anyways, let's take a look at today's poem. Sure. I let Monica take the poem I'm holding out of my hands. Ah ha ha. It's kind of funny. How so? No, not the poem. I mean, it's funny how your poems and Sayori's poems have been getting more and more similar to each other every day. I'm surprised you're so in sync with her. Then again, you have been spending a lot of time together lately, haven't you? I guess you could say that. Although, we kind of grew up as best friends, and I haven't been seeing much of her lately this past year. But since I joined the club, we've been spending a lot of time together again. Ah, I see. Should I get the Conductor of Souls? What is that? That reminds me about how Sayori's been a little off today. Did she tell you anything? Well, Kira, you've been flirting with her, haven't you? Of course not. I've been treating her like I always do. Alright, just making sure. I know how much you care about her. It would be terrible if something bad happened to her, so keep an eye on her. Sayori's been acting so much happier ever since you joined the club. What could have happened all of a sudden? Well, never mind. This really isn't the time to be talking about this. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, okay? Alright. The Lady Who Knows Everything. An old tale of a lady who wanders Earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer. All meaning, all purpose, all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather, lost adrift in the sky, a victim of the current's load of the wind. After a day I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains, the last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky. Until one day the wind ceases to blow. I fall, and I fall, and I fall, and I fall even more, gentle as a feather, a dry quill, expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I'm thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, of which all can amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend, all your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blew me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. Okay. Okay. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sorts of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. I see. I never really put much thought into it. In any way, it's almost paradoxical. Because if we had an answer for everything, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about the things that are more sad than happy. Aren't you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you should know that better than anyone. You mean one-dimensional? Ah, yeah, that. Anyway. Here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid that it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something that you put so much into. But if you find people who enjoy your writing, then sharing it becomes a lot easier. because instead of just telling you that your writing is good or okay or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Monica acting self-aware, breaking the fourth wall. I know, it's really weird. Alright. Finally. This one, it's good. I was wondering how long it would take you. Alright. Yeah, seriously. Don't listen to what anyone else says, especially Yuri. Just keep writing poems like this. That's all you need. Are you sure that's not what you want? Excuse me? You're talking to a pro, you know. Don't you think you should trust my opinion the most? I guess that depends. Aren't you biased towards poems that are more simple and cute? Bias? Of course not. My opinion just happens to be the best. There's one thing I still can't tell. Is Natsuki actually self-aware of her spoiled behavior? At this rate, I don't know if she'll ever figure it out. Fair enough. I'm glad that you liked my poem after all. Aha. I knew you'd finally understand. Just keep showing me your poems and you'll be a pro before you know it. Anyways, here's the one I wrote. Oh god. I'll be your beach. Your mind is so full of troubles and fears that diminished your wonder over the years. But today I have a special place, a beach for us to go. A shore reaching beyond your sight, a sea that sparkles with brilliant light. The walls in your mind will melt away before the sunny glows. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought you had left long ago. Let's bury your heavy thoughts in a pile of sand, bathe in sunbeams and hold my hand. Wash your insecurities in the salty sea and let me see you shine. Let's leave your memories in a footprint trail, set you free in my windy sail, and remember the reasons you're wonderful when you press your lips to mine. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought you had left a long time ago. But if you let me by your side, your own beach, your own escape, you'll learn to love yourself again. Okay. Yeah. I felt like I kept writing about negative things, so I wanted to write something with a nice message for once. Besides, the beach is awesome. Kind of hard to write anything negative about the beach. Well, Yuri's take on it was a little bit more solemn. Well, she's better not have said anything bad about mine. After all, she was the one who wanted us to write about the same kind of topic. You can really see her doing that too. Making us write about the simple topic, then trying to impress me by coming up with something all fancy. Well, it's not like I care. I just did it anyway. I mean, I guess mine ended up being kind of metaphorical too. But there's nothing wrong with doing that once in a while. At the very least, it was good practice. Alright. Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out... Hold on a second. Is it just me, or did you say something strange just now? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez, why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. Oh, they're gonna get nuked by North Korea. Haha. In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different now is that Sayori isn't here. Ah, it seems you're right. Sayori always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like it's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she just wanted to pee. Natsuki, please show some decency. Oh, come on. She actually wasn't feeling too well and she went home early. Is that so? I hope she's alright. Seriously? Of all the times to not go home with her, you pick the time she's not feeling well? So much for you two being all lovey-dovey. Oh no. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. Who? The curious expression coming from Yuri, of all people. Pay attention to the details. I'm paying attention. If you guys are enjoying the stream, or if you haven't done so already, make sure to click that like button, guys. That'd be really awesome. It'd be really cool if we can get 60 likes on the stream. That would be really cool. We're at 53 already, so I think we can do it. That'd be epic, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything is fine. What did she say? Anyways, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations, so let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. That's right, Natsuki will be making cupcakes, but we might need a lot of them in different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri, you can, guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless. No, that's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know. Natsuki's pouting too. Jeez, I can tell now. I guess I never give Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on her when she's not around. Wait, what? I think I read that wrong. That may be the case, but if I can't also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know. You should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. Atmosphere? About that. I love atmosphere. Yuri's expression suddenly changed as she stares at her desk and focuses. She starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see. That's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Kira. The one who is truly useless. Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a pretty long way if you could give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. I would really be appreciative of that. That's Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members. How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that? I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I can give you. It's not like Monica gave me a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you could handle the baking on your own. Kira may not like to be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance. So therefore, he might be more suited assisting with the decorations. Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds more like you're just making excuses for Kira to... What are you saying? Oh my god, there's so much reading, dude. My poor head. I'm just... I've been reading for 3 hours. It will be extremely meticulous work. And baking isn't? Just what do you think? Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Kira to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know? I'm sure he's interested in... You literally just said... I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying, though. Jeez. Can we settle this already? Yeah. Kira, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Of course. We're saving. Okay. Very well. In that case, everyone look straight at me. Oh, right, I should probably read that out loud. But Monica said that Sayori was helping her. Jeez. Do you really hate us that much? No. Sorry, I didn't mean for this to be that difficult. You'd have to read it out loud, Sage. It's okay. I read really fast, though. Like, I can read an entire page in, like, 30 seconds or less. I read hella fast, so, like... Yeah, I can't read in my head. It's too fast. So, which one should I do, guys? Monica, Natsuki, or Yuri? Monica? Okay. Wait. Yuri. Paul. Should I go with Paul? Paul? I should honestly go with Paul. Might go with... this is a hard decision. Okay. Here's what we're gonna do. So, hold on, let me do it this way. So, Natsuki is gonna be 1, Yuri is gonna be 2, and Monica is gonna be 3, okay? Okay. It said 1. I gotta do 1. Yuri, if you want stab. Eeny, meeny, miny. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Catch a tiger by the toe. If he hollers, let him go. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Wait, I can just save, right? And then just choose. I can go back and choose, right? So I can do them all. Why don't I just do them all? Everyone is saying Yuri. Well, just a few people are. Right now in the chat, should I go with Natsuki, Yuri, or Monica? Let's hear it. Alright, everyone's saying Yuri. Let's do Yuri. Oh, fuck. Forgot. I could already tell you're about to say something mean. No, I was just saying. So you'll be able to help Yuri then, Kira. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sorts of things, so I think your assistance will be very useful. That's great to hear. Natsuki will be able to... No, I shouldn't have chose Yuri. I just realized Sayori doesn't like Yuri. Sayori doesn't like Yuri. Remember, like they said, if Yuri asked to walk home with you, would you say yes? Bro, I think... Oh, I don't think I should choose Yuri. I mean, yeah. I already said it would be fine. Okay. Everyone can tell that Natsuki is feeling a little sour. So is that everything we needed to go over? Yeah, that should be about it. Are you guys excited? Sure. Well, excited may not be the right word, but I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit. I feel the same way, Kira? Sure. I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out. That's good enough for me. What about you, Natsuki? ... Natsuki. What? Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't even do anything. No, that's not what I meant at all. Bro, should I go back and choose Natsuki? Like, actually? I think I should go back. Oh, fuck my controller. That's okay, I have a backup. Should I go back and choose Natsuki? No? Okay. If you say so. Choose her after Yuri. Okay. Yuri anxiously glances between me and everyone in the room. I'm sorry for this. I really don't know why Kira picked me, and also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I ever had. They go really well with my tea. And nothing that I do for the event can compare to that, so... I get it. I'm kind of surprised, though. Why? Well, I'm the one acting immature. I already know that. But you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden. I know I'm not very good at it. I'm sorry if I said something bad. Natsuki isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken by Yuri's words. When she already has trouble with the words, trying to cheer someone up must be far out of her own comfort zone. But I begin to understand. Yuri was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Because Sayori and I always help. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. No, I kind of appreciated it. I'm sorry for making a big deal out of nothing, but I'm gonna say this. You better bet my cupcakes are going to be the best part of the whole event. I believe you. Yeah, I hope everyone does their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today, so I guess it's time for us to head out. I'm gonna head out. Alright, let's get out of here then. Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monica and Natsuki out the door as they chat between each other. I turn around. Sorry. I realize I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend. Oh, you're right. I can't believe that slipped my mind. Should I give you my phone number? I think that would be the best way, yes. Alright then. Yuri and I exchange phone numbers. Okay. Hey, my boy's getting that kush, though. I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday then. My house? Is that a problem? No, not at all. I just thought I would be the one going to your house since I'm the one helping you. I suppose that makes sense. But if you don't mind, I think I would prefer going to your house. Okay. In that case, it won't be a problem. Where's like the bad stuff? Like the stabby stab, that's what I'm looking for. I decided not to press Yuri for a reason. It's not like it should matter much either way, so I'll just need to make sure my room is clean. I hope I managed to make myself useful in some way. I'm not nearly as creative as you are. Don't underestimate yourself, Kira. I think that will make a very productive team. Even if you only choose me because you felt bad or something. Wait, you don't actually think that, do you? Well, I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any other reason you may have chosen me. You're forgetting the reason with the most common sense. I chose to help you because that's what I want to do. But Yuri thinks to herself with an extremely tense expression. Yuri, you're overthinking this. You wanted me to point out when you're overthinking, right? I didn't realize. I'm telling you, I want to. That's all there is to it. Do you believe me? Yuri thinks really hard again. She looks straight into my eyes for a long while. I believe you. As if it took her tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression. And I'm really looking forward to Sunday. Yeah, I am too. After that exchange, I make my way out the door and Yuri follows. Can't believe this. Yuri is going to be coming to my house on Sunday, even though I would have preferred to do this with Sayori. My anxiety still shoots through the roof. I guess I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point, but who knows what might end up happening when we're outside of school. She even told me she was looking forward to it. I shake my head. Why do I feel nervous that Sayori finds out about this? That's what I'm saying. Besides, like Monica said, this is about the club. I have nothing to worry about. I just go with it, then I'll have a good time. It's already Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yuri's clearly an introvert and is also an intimate person in general. There is no doubt that she'll open up a little bit when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, we've been texting occasionally. She was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. But putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left the club the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? I decide to visit Sayori before Yuri comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often that we've made it a habit of simply entering each other's house and stuff like that, like we were family. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere in the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to the bedroom where I finally find her. Sayori? Hi, Kira. I sit down in her room. Sayori's face forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? I guess you're right. Hate that background? I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has changed, has it? Sayori's room is messy as it's always been. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years now. If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. That would be because I ended up cleaning it for you. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Yuri today? Yeah, but wait, how did you know that? Sayori had already left by the time we decided that last meeting. Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right? Oh, that's true. But what about you? Are you going to be helping Monica today? Of course, but I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything, so it's just me and Yuri then. Yep, there's more silence between us. Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing. After you left on Friday, when something was wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So, Sayori smiles, shaking her head. That's no good, Kira. Huh? Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. Then you wouldn't have come here. Then you wouldn't be thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me. Sayori. I grab Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Haha. Sayori gives me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap, Kira, but you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori? You're really just going to make me say it, aren't you? I guess I have no choice this time. Thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. I knew it. I knew it, bro. Oh, it's sad. I knew it, dude. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every other day? Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring into waste by having them spend it on me? Bro, this is sad reading this. What the hell? That's why it feels like... That's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy. Without anyone worrying about me. I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept this hidden from me the entire time that I've known her? Bro, this is sad. I don't want to play this shit no more. This is sad. Did she really want so badly for me just to not think about her? Why, Sayori? Why is it that you've never told me about this? It's almost like I've been betrayed by as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much that I could do, I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me. You don't understand it at all, Kira. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing other important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. Aha. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone else be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone else in the club, it's like a spear going through my heart. So that's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. Ahaha. This is sad. I don't want to read this shit. You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori, but I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you to stop hurting, that's what I'll do. No, Kira. There's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that you could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Tears streaked down Sayori's face. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish, and I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you came here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments. Because I deserve every last one. Without thinking, I once again grabbed Sayori's shoulders. This time I pulled her into a tight embrace. Yura, Sayori, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please, never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Yura. Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her side. She starts sobbing into my ear. No. Don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Kira, Sayori barely managed to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything you need me to do, then you better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. I don't know. Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Kira. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm. And that's really scary too. Sorry, lets me go. And as she does, I let her go as well. The festival is tomorrow. Yeah. It's going to be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what you want, I promise. I think that would be nice then. Yeah, Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Out of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for Yuri to meet me at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It would be fun. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry about it too much. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Alright. I'll look forward to it. This is so sad, bro. On the way home, I found myself still feeling a little uneasy, but it's hard for me to keep thinking about when Yuri is about to come over. I think Sayori is right. I shouldn't be worrying about it too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. Okay. As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri? Thank goodness. You're a little early. Sorry, I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting a long time for me? No, I just got here, but I started to get really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell. You always could have texted me. If I had known, I would have reassured you and hurried more on my way home. I suppose that's true. I didn't think of that for some reason. It should be common sense for me to do that, but I decided to ignore it. Anyways, let's go inside. I see you brought a lot of stuff with you. That's right. And did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well? Yeah, pretty much. At least, I hope I got everything right. I'm sure it will be fine. I take Yuri to my room. The first thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious. It's so clean. Aha. I cleaned it before you came over, so that's very considerate of you to do. No. I would be really embarrassed for my room to be a mess if you were here. Well, I do enjoy cleaning. Oh, dude, my head hurts so bad from all this reading. Sage, what's up? Alright, well, I do enjoy cleaning. I would have gladly helped you clean. That would have been even more embarrassing. Wait, don't look in there. I snatch Yuri's wrist, which has the process of opening a desk drawer of mine. I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out. It's fine, it's fine. I'll let go of Yuri's wrist. She puts both of her hands firmly in her lap, as if making sure she's keeping track of them. So, should we get started? Yes. I do have a few things planned out you can help with. Decorations and other atmospheric enhancements. The atmospheric enhancements? You know, mood lighting, aromatherapy candles. Oh, wow. I didn't know you planned on taking it that far. Of course. Want to help take our guests away to a faraway place. Although, many will just stop by out of curiosity, and for cupcakes, I guess. I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more. That's great. It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person. Intense? I guess that's the best way to put it. Is that a bad thing? No, not at all. It's the sexy scene, I think? No, I don't want any... No. Could you check Sayori's files later? Yeah. I forget how to get there. I'll have to do it through Steam, I'm pretty sure. Anyway. It's something that I like about you, actually. Is that so? That actually makes me feel relieved. I'm kind of happy. Yeah, no need to be so anxious. You can relax a little. Relax. I brought some new things for relaxation. I was going to use them during the poetry event. Oh yeah? Like what? Well, let's see. Yuri rummages through her bag. She pulls out a few candles and a wooden cylinder-shaped object. I did some shopping on the way here, so I happen to have these in my bag. I plan to cover the windows in black pepper and use the candles to light the room. I think that would be amazing, don't you? Yeah, that would be really neat. Has any strange bolded text poked up yet? I don't think so. What's that wooden thing, though? Oh, this? It's a diffuser for essential oils. How familiar are you with aromatherapy? Not familiar at all. Oh, is that so? It's one of my favorite contributors to a positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils or herbs you choose, you can change the mood of the air itself. You can feel it permeate through your body. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. It's almost like magic. Yuri takes the cylinder and pushes a switch on the bottom. In just a moment, a thin ray of vapor begins to sprout through a hole in the top. Wow, it smells wonderful. What kind of mood is that one used for? This is a jasmine essential oil. It smells a little sweet and flowery, right? Yeah, that's a good way to describe it. I chose jasmine for the event because it provides more relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotion and helps you feel them flow throughout your body. You feel warmer and your heart pounds more heavily. It does sound suitable, but you seem to know a lot about this, so I'll trust your opinion with anything. The smoke is cocaine, but smoke, haha, that's funny. Alright. Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. She once again reaches into her bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon. What are those for? Well, did you purchase those origami paper I asked you for? Yeah, I have it over here. You won't be using the paper for folding the origami. What I like to do is write different word on each paper. We'll need about 100 of them. Oh yeah? What will they be used for? Well, I'm going to cut them into pieces of ribbon and hang them from the doorway of the classroom. Then we can fasten the paper onto the ribbons to create a doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be beautiful? It would also catch the eye of those passing by the room. It may attract someone to peek inside. That's really creative. I had no idea you'd be really good at this, Yuri. Is that so? Well, I suppose I do get a little intense, as you'd put it. When do I fight Josh Cena? What? Uh-huh. Yuri giggles with red cheeks. Is it just me, or is she even more relaxed with just the two of us? Or maybe it's the excitement she feels from sharing something that she enjoys. Here's a marker, Kira. You can write any character you want. I'll help you once you finish the cutting. Once I finish cutting the ribbons. All right. Sitting on the floor together, the two of us get to work. I carefully draw a different character on each paper, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbon to her desired length. Then she reaches into her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. The knife is strangely beautiful, silver handle with an intricate pattern of waves etched into it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. That's no ordinary pocket knife. It looks really fancy. Well, embarrassed, Yuri looks away. What is it? You're gonna think it's weird. Whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. To each their own, you know? You promise you won't be weirded out? Yeah, I promise. Alright. The thing is, I'm kind of into knives. They're just so pretty. I can't help it. I don't know what it... Wait. He's into knives? Yikes. Stabby gonna happen soon. Some poke action. Are we getting close to the stab? The combination of craftsmanship and feeling of danger, maybe. What am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this. Haha. You're laughing at me. No, I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you are about something. It's an interesting thing to be into, I guess. But I think it kind of suits you. Suits me? Yeah, it's kind of intense, Besides, it's really cool. It's a really cool looking knife. I can't deny that. It is, isn't it? Yuri relaxes her expression once again. Would you like to hold it? Sure, I'll check it out. Yuri carefully hands me the knife and with the handle facing me. I take it and turn it around in my hands. It feels heavy and extremely solid. Where do you even get a knife like this? Curious of its sharpness, I feel the point of the knife with my index finger. Ow. Kira, why did you do that? I didn't expect it to be that sharp. I barely touched it at all. It's my fault. I should have warned you. The knife is extremely sharp. It cuts through skin like it's paper. Oh no. A small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger. Yuri takes my hand and gives me the wound a closer look. Ah. She stares at it noticeably fidgets. You're squamish. I'll go wash it off now. Without warning, Yuri puts my finger in her mouth and licks the wound? What the fuck? Excuse me? Nope, I'm gone. Nope. Oh shit. That's fine. Alright, I don't like that at all. My fucking shit fell on the ground. Big oof. Bruh. Okay. I got the Bible. I went and looked for it, but I couldn't find it. I feel her tongue curl around my finger, bro. Startled, I instinctively pulled my hand back. Oh, please forgive me. I wasn't thinking. Yuri lowers her head, her face burning up. Yuri, that's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. How could I do something like that? I'm sorry. Sure, it was a little weird and took me by surprise, but I guess she was just trying to help, right? Yuri, I think you're overreacting a little. Sage, put the Rex's... No finger licking before marriage. That's what I'm saying, dude. Finger licking is against the rules. She doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover from this the rest of the afternoon? Alright, you know what? This might be a stupid kind of thing to do, but I do it anyway. I take Yuri's hand and lick her index finger in return. Kira, did you really just do that? Now we're even. Yuri looks at me like I just did something wrong. Aha. I knew that would be a bad idea. If not for the sweet aroma of jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy right now. You're so weird, Kira. Yuri giggles shyly. You calling me weird? I have no response to that. Where do you keep your bandages? I don't think I need one, actually. It was a tiny cut. Look, it already stopped bleeding. I see. That's relieving. The tension is quickly relieved. How would the tension be quickly relieved? Dude, if I was bleeding and someone was like, oh, I'd be like, bitch, excuse me. No premarital contact. No physical contact. No eye contact. Nothing. Nada. Get back out of here, thought. Alright, we resume our respective activities. I watch Yuri's knife cutting through the ribbon like it's nothing but air. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper. After we finish attaching the paper to the ribbons, we lay them all out side by side. It looks better than I expected and will be very effective as a door curtain. This looks great. Good thing coming up with this, Yuri. Oh, thanks. It's just something I saw online, really. Are you ready to move on to the next task? Yeah, let's do it. Why does she have big chest circles? That's funny. What do you have in mind? I'd like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy the paint tables. Oh, that's right. One of the items Yuri had asked me to buy was a kit of watercolor paint tablets. We'll need about 6 cups of water to put each of the tablets in. Do you mind fetching those for us? Of course not. Gross. There's like a weird spill on my desk over here. Of course not. 6 cups of water. I'll be right back in a minute. Thank you very much. Oh, and just a little bit of water is okay. If you fill the cups too much, it'll be diluted. Taking Yuri's advice, I decided to use the small plastic bathroom cups rather than full-sized glasses. I put them on a plate to catch any of the paint drops, then bring it back into my room. Yuri, yes? I come over to see Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeve, pulling it back over her arm. Oh. Excuse me? What? What? Oh, nothing. Your face is a little red. It's too hot in here. Is it too hot in here or anything? Not at all. Not at all. There's nothing wrong, so let's mix the paint. Yuri hurriedly dismisses me and takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets, dropping them into the cups. So, I thought we could do something simple that would look very nice. I'd like to paint a gradient across the banner. Starting with the colors for a sunrise, then daytime, then sunset and nighttime. Once it dries, I'll write an inspirational quote across the banner. We can hang it on the wall behind the podium in front of the classroom. Ah, neat. What are you gonna write? Well, it'll be more fun to surprise you. Yuri smiles at me. If you say so. After unrolling the banner, Yuri and I kneel on the opposite sides so we don't get in the way of each other. Yuri uses a brush and adds a few dots on different colors across the banner to serve as a color guide when we paint. This kind of reminds me of elementary school. Painting on a banner with watercolors feels a lot like art class projects when we were kids. It's relaxing. I'm sorry if this feels too childish. I didn't mean that at all. It's kind of fun, you know? Pull off her hair. It's fun. I'm glad you feel that way too. Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself. For me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. In fact, I usually don't even want to. It's like when I can spend more time with one other person. Even if it's something simple. I like reading. It doesn't even matter if we don't talk much. Just having a friend next to me makes things feel a little bit nicer. I think that's all nice. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy. Is that so? Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. I feel that way about things like anime and games, where simply sharing the experience with someone can make me happy. I feel like I think I feel the same way. Yuri smiles gently. I knew you would understand. Yuri leans over the banner to grab an unused paintbrush, but I move at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers. Yeah, sorry. Yuri reels back, and I quickly lift my hands in surprise. Are you hurt? No, I'm not hurt. You just startled me, that's all. Sorry, I should have asked you to get it for me. It's not your fault. Your face. There are droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck. Is there something on my face? Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. Sorry, it's totally my fault. I'll get a towel right away. So we're gonna ignore the whole licking fingers thing? That's what I'm saying, dude. Yo, 4 more likes and we get to 60 likes. That would be pretty awesome. Hope I have a text message. I'm gonna end soon, guys, by the way. I'm gonna end the stream soon and I'll continue it up probably tomorrow because I have to get to bed because I have something to do tomorrow. People better like, that's what I'm saying. I return to my room and kneel down in front of her. Here. I pat down Yuri's face and neck with the towel. Is something wrong? It's hot, I just didn't expect it. Sorry. I didn't want to use cold water. Having finished, I start to retract my hand, but suddenly Yuri holds my wrist. Wait, just for a little longer. It feels really nice. I keep my hand still against Yuri's neck. She looks into my eyes. It's an intense expression that I recognize from when she reads her books, almost as if she's lost in a daze, enveloped by her own thoughts. She breathes gently, half through her slightly parted lips. What is happening? Is it the aroma of jasmine oil giving me this dizzy feeling? Yo, she's about to Bill Cosby this guy. Yuri's gentle fingers wrapped around my wrist, sending a tingling sensation throughout my arm. Dude. That's like straight up like some Bill Cosby shit. And suddenly, her face seems to be much closer to mine than it was just a moment ago. Yuri slowly pulls away. Sorry. I've been feeling a little bit lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out. It's fine. The moment is over as soon as it began. Yuri picks up her toothbrush again, but her movements seem clumsier, like she's unable to focus. I remain silent, forced to ignore the event that just transpired. I hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continue following Yuri's example. That should do it. I finish filling the night sky with white dots that look like stars. Looking at the banner as a whole, it's very pretty and natural looking. Get the gun from the drawer. Thoughts die instantly. I think it came out better than I expected. I'm really happy with the results. Yeah, me too. Are you gonna add the lettering now? Not yet. It needs to dry first. That's true, but won't that take a while? Well, perhaps it would be best to leave it here, then have you bring it in the morning. I can do the lettering in the classroom before our event starts. Is that okay? That's totally fine. Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do here. Phew. You say that like you're glad it's over. Was I wrong to assume that you're at least enjoying yourself a little bit? No, it's not that. I'm just glad that we managed to get everything done. I see. I am too. I was a little concerned about time. I need to start making dinner soon. So you don't have any time left? I was secretly hoping we could have some extra time after finishing the work. Well, Yuri thinks to herself, I think it would be a little too irresponsible of me to wait much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping there would be more time as well. Probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker. No, it's not your fault at all. And the important thing is that we got everything done, right? Yeah. So I shouldn't be disappointed or anything. Gathering all her things, Yuri seems to look a little downcast. I understand why. It sounds like she rarely gets the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment. But that doesn't mean this is the last time it can happen. Once Yuri packs up, I walk her out to the front door. Thank you very much for having me today. No problem, I'm glad I was able to help. Just let me know just let me know if there's anything else you need me to bring in tomorrow. I will. Well then, Yuri fidgets. I guess I'll see you tomorrow. Wait, I kind of say without thinking about today. It's fine that we didn't have as much time as we wanted, because we could do this again. Whenever you want, you can come over and we can go out somewhere. Ah, I forgot you don't like going out this much. I stumble with my words. Yuri simply smiles, breath, something. Anyway, you know what I was trying to say, so you're very thoughtful, Kira. Yuri takes a step closer to me, briefly squeezes my hand. I kind of like that about you. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? But why is the music gone? I don't like that the music is gone. I'm gonna have to pull out the Glock. Alright, bitch, you like knives? Let's do knives. Come on. Let's go. I'm not very good with karambits, but, yeah. Come on, bitch. Let's fight. I don't know. I don't know. Okay. The music stopping is normal, is it? Okay. I don't even get it. Oh, do I need the knife to defend myself? Hold on. I might have to defend myself here. Where the fuck did that thing go? Alright. High quality knife penetration. Hell yeah, dude. Oof. I used to be hella good with these, and I kind of just stopped doing them, so now I'm kind of bad. I don't know. I kind of stuck with these now. I don't know. Butterfly knife, yeah. Okay, let's get back to this. Okie pokey. Sayori. Hi Kira. Sayori. Just now we weren't. It's okay, Kira. Just stopped by to say hi. Well, it's nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I was already on my way to leave. Oh, really? That's too bad. I'm sorry, but we'll be able to we'll all be together at the festival tomorrow, so so that's fine, right? You can't say that's not a guy? Who? Knife Tricks 101 with Sage. Of course. Sorry, Beams. Yeah, so I'll see you tomorrow. Clearly embarrassed, Yuri hurries off. Sayori waves goodbye after her. Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today. Aha, well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me. I had to come here and see it for myself. See what? What are you talking about? You know, how much fun you're having with Yuri, and how close you got to her. It makes me really happy that you made such good friends. That's all that matters to me. Tears start to fall down Sayori's face. That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Kira? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. Aww. This would be so much better if I could just disappear. Sayori, don't say that. It's true, Kira. If I wasn't here, then we wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. I should just... Monica was right about what? Yo, you should just what? Wait. Monica was right. I should just... Sayori? What I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. But Sayori looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared, Kira. I'm really scared. What are you scared of? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. Sayori? It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Kira, I like you so much that I want to die. Oh, fuck. That's how I feel. And it's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said I know what's best for you? You still believe me. Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all of your own feelings, I know what you need most right now. And that's what I'm going to give you. Oh, fuck. Which one? Friend zoner? Fuck that bitch, it's a dude. Which one do I actually put? Like, wait, which one's the... Well, she's saying that... I don't want her to, like, be all sad and stuff. I'm just gonna... Like, she's saying, like, I'm worried that I might like you more than you might like me, and it hurts. So should I just say I love you? I'm just gonna say I love you. Those are my true feelings. So there's no way you could like me more than I like you. I should have realized it sooner. But spending time with everyone at the club, making new friends, and having fun with you every day, helped me realize that you're the most important person to me. That's why I'll accept any of your burdens. As long as we can continue like this every day with you by my side, then I know we'll both be happy. Kira. Suddenly, Sayori wraps her arms tightly around me. Bro, why the fuck her forehead's so big, though? Look at that shit. Yeet. Kira. Is this really okay? Yeah. I hold Sayori in my arms and pull her closer. Hey, it's the first time we get to see my man's right here. Look at this guy. Hell yeah. Hey. So we actually have a person. Cool. I hold Sayori in my arms and pull her closer. You'll never have to let go of me again. I love you, Kira. I want to be with you forever. Me too. ... I feel Sayori's grip around me weaken a little bit. What is this, Sayori? I'm supposed to be happy right now. I always thought this would be the happiest moment for me. But why? Even now, why won't the rain clouds go away? They're not going away at all, Kira. It's okay, Sayori. That might take some time. It might take some time for things to get better again. But no matter how long it takes, I'll be there for every step of the way. That's all that matters right now. Okay. I trust you. So I guess that means the festival tomorrow is our first date, huh? What are you saying? I don't want to think about these things, you know? I want everything to be the same as it's always been. Even if we really are a couple. I don't know if I can handle anything more right now. It's really new and scary to me. I understand. We'll go at whatever pace suits you best. Hey, Kira. Sayori glances at me again, smiling sadly. Even if I get really, really sad, this is the best thing for me, right? I don't really understand what Sayori means by that. Are you saying that this is making you feel sad, Sayori? I don't know. I don't understand what I'm feeling. I felt like a bunch of thorns when you told me you love me. But that's why I want to trust you. You know what's best for me. Yeah, I do. That's my promise. I say that, but in reality, I never felt more uncertain when it comes to Sayori. I know that I love her and she loves me, but I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. Is that what Sayori meant by not wanting anything to change? I don't know. But I know that I'll give everything I've got. Sayori is the most important person to me, and I'll do whatever it takes to have a happy future with her. It's the day of the festival. Of all the days, I expected this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori. But Sayori isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. The banner Yuri and I painted is dry, and I gently rolled it up to take it with me. She sent me a pleasant text the next morning, not to forget anything, and I reassured her. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki did about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend my time with Sayori and Yuri after the festival. But knowing Monaco, I'm sure the events will be great too. Kira, you're the first one here. Thanks for being early. It's funny, I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica is placing these little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones that she prepared to have all the poems we were performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like and submitted it. So that's the one I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. Yeah, she overslept again, that dummy. Do you think that on these days she'd try a little harder? I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday, and I suddenly feel awful, knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking, but maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all? You should take a little responsibility for her, Kira. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know? Exchange? Monica, you know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president after all. What's with this quietness? But I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sayori really tell her about it that quickly? That we're a couple now? I didn't really plan on bringing it up with anyone yet, but geez, you don't know the full story at all, so don't worry. You probably know a lot. I probably know a lot more than you think. Eh? Monica is being as friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that. Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid out on the desk. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. I flipped the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed out on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognize Paul's and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's a different poem from the one she practiced. It's one that I haven't read before. Get out of my head, get out of my head. Oh, okay. Okay, a whole bunch of get out of my head. Oh. So is this where the horror stuff starts? What is this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach. Kira, what's wrong? Oh, nothing. The poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori has written. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm gonna go to Sayori, so... well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay? I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself. Monica calls that out after me. I quicken my pace. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayori. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her or help her wake up. Even the simple gesture of walking her to school every day makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they always have been. That's all she needs and what I want to give her. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I open the door and let myself in. Sayori, she's a really heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house? That really is something that a boyfriend... Where's the music, dude? It's super quiet. It is something that a boyfriend would do, isn't it? In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on the door. Sayori? Wake up, dummy. There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter her room like this. It's kind of a breach of privacy. But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. So... What the fuck? Yo, what the fuck? What the fuck? I literally... Did I do something wrong? Fuck. Bro, I've seen this picture before. What the fuck? Why? I didn't recognize that it was her. What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Sayori wouldn't do this. Bro, I feel weird. No, I needed to not tell her that I was... What the fuck, dude? Bro. I wish I didn't play this now. Bro, I feel weird. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different? Yes, it is. What did I do wrong? Bruh. Yo, what the fuck? Why is there like a combination of all of them right here? This ain't the end of the game. Check files. Bro, I really feel weird as fuck right now. I'm not even lying. Did I break the game? Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Did I download a virus? My goodness, I didn't expect to see you here. It's been a while, right? Yeah, it has. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. We rarely talked, and we were in the same class last year. That's part of the game. I've already read all this. Oh, she's saying she quit the debate club. I can't stand all the politics in the major clubs. It's like nothing but arguing and budget. I've already read all this at the beginning. Literature club. So what should I do? I've seen a lot of this already. He's talking about Natsuki. She? Akira. Oh, any chance, are you still looking for a club to join? I'm gonna continue this tomorrow, guys. I have to do something tomorrow, so I'm gonna go to bed, okay? I have stuff to do tomorrow, so I'll see you guys. I'll start the stream up later on tomorrow night, but I've got stuff to do, so we'll finish this tomorrow if there's more, because it seems like there's more to the game here, because some of the stuff is different. So, meanwhile, I'm gonna Google to see if there's any way you can save Sayori or something. If there's a certain way you can do it. So I'm gonna see if you can save Sayori or anything like that. And yeah. Good night, guys. Thanks for watching the stream. That was really weird, that game. Good night, everyone. I'll see you all tomorrow. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream. If you did, make sure to click the like button and subscribe. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Peace out.